Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are picking up on a new trial. This should be interesting. This is out of Wisconsin. This is Wisconsin versus Matthew Pahl. And it starts in a few minutes. So I do have Aaron put together a video. So let's go check this out. Here is the... hold on a sec. Okay, let's see here. Just give me a moment while we get while I put this up. All right, a little background here. So this happened August 23rd of 2022. Stephanie Pavlons is the victim. Matthew Pahl is the defendant. He is charged with first-degree intentional homicide and hiding a corpse. So, 44-year-old Stephanie Pavlons was last seen getting into Matthew Pahl's truck at a Kwik Trip near Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin on August 23rd of 2022. Now, both of their cell phones pinged in that same area that morning. So Pahl, who's 57, was arrested at that building around 9:15. I'm sorry, he arrived at the building at around 9:15, but prosecutors say he did not check into his appointment until 9:34, so that left 16 minutes unaccounted for. Now, employees from a Findorf Construction found Pavlons' body in a wooded area north of Gulf Road on September 9th of 2022. It's very close to this orthopedic building. Investigators say Stephanie and Matthew had a child together, and they were on again, off again, and that his cell phone data and online searches link him to her disappearance. So this is in Waukesha County, so that sounds familiar to you guys. It should. Darrell Brooks, for sure. And his bond, he's in jail. His bond is at $2 million. And so let's go to, let's watch this video Aaron put together before we get to live court.
Georgie and Pavlons. Says tonight she's relieved. A criminal complaint filed this week details the criminal charges she's been waiting a year for.
She was a very caring, loving person. To see this happen to her just breaks my heart.
Georgie and Pavlons knew something was wrong in September last year when she texted her daughter Stephanie about a package that was waiting for her.
And didn't get an answer back. Well, she couldn't answer because she was already gone.
Stephanie's body found decomposing in a wooded area near Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin along Gulf Road in the town of Delafield. That was September 9th, 2022.
I was just dumbfounded. Why so close to, a place of business?
Investigators say Matthew Pahl, Pavlons' longtime boyfriend, had an appointment at that same doctor's office on August 23rd, 2022. The cell phones of both Pahl and Pavlons pinged that same area that morning, Pahl arriving around 9:15, but prosecutors say he didn't check into his appointment until 9:34, leaving 16 minutes unaccounted for. A surveillance camera at the nearby Kwik Trip also showed Pavlons getting in Pahl's truck. It was the last time Pavlons was seen alive. Construction workers found her body 17 days later. After waiting more than a year for an arrest, Pavlons' mom says the medical examiner called her with autopsy results 2 weeks ago.
They couldn't come to a conclusion on how she had died, that it was undetermined. It was the cause of death. I was very, very nervous about that, and I called the detective, and he says, no, we've got plenty.
Kendall, investigators also looked at Pahl's cell phone search history.
That's right, Patrick. Prosecutors say it showed he started searching websites for obituaries 3 days after Pavlons disappeared, but before her body was even discovered. Pahl is charged with first-degree intentional homicide and hiding a corpse. He's in the Waukesha County Jail on a $2 million bond.
Kendall.
His girlfriend and hiding her body, pleads not guilty. Matthew Pahl was charged in September, a year after his girlfriend's body was found in a wooded area near Gulf Road in the town of Delafield. Defense attorneys argue there were no signs of trauma and the woman had a history of self-harm. Prosecutors say the woman was last seen alive with Pahl and he never reported her missing. Pahl is being held in jail on a $2 million bond.
Man accused of killing his girlfriend and hiding her body is bound over for trial. Brett Lemoyne joining us from the Waukesha County Courthouse tonight with information that played a critical role in getting the defendant charged. Brett, tell us more.
Yeah, well, prosecutors charged Matthew Pahl 1 year after his girlfriend's body was found. Defense attorneys argued today that no one knows how that woman died, but investigators say Pahl searched online for her obituary before the body was found and even pretended to be her online. It's been more than a year since a 44-year-old woman's body was found here in a wooded area off of Gulf Road in the town of Delafield.
In the autopsy, was there any sign of a blunt force trauma?
No.
Any broken bones?
No.
Investigators say the woman had been missing for 3 weeks. They say her on and off boyfriend, Matthew Pahl, never filed a police report. Investigators say they have surveillance video that shows Pahl and the woman leaving their apartment together on August 22nd, 2022. After a physical therapy appointment near where the body was found, detectives say Pahl returned to the apartment alone, carrying the victim's belongings.
So it appeared that Mr. Pahl, in the time that victim A is missing, is carrying around her cell phone.
Correct.
Prosecutors say Pahl searched online for his girlfriend's obituary. Detectives say Pahl even used the woman's social media and pretended to be her online.
To ask ourselves, if she died naturally, if she committed suicide, what is the purpose of that?
Defense attorneys tried to get the whole case thrown out.
The state has absolutely no idea how she died. The state can't say that Mr. Pahl killed her, and they certainly can't say that he did so intentionally.
The court commissioner said there was probable cause, even if the evidence is circumstantial.
The defendant's actions, his statements, certainly demonstrate that a reasonable inference can be drawn.
And prosecutors say Pahl even made a list of countries with extradition laws and those without. In September, a court commissioner set his cash bond at $2 million. Reporting live in Waukesha, Brett Lemoyne, Fox 6 News.
1 year after their daughter's body was found decomposing in a wooded area in Delafield, Richard and Georgianne Pavlons walked into Waukesha County Court looking for justice.
Feeling very positive that he's going to be convicted.
Prosecutors charged Matthew Pahl with killing his longtime girlfriend, Stephanie Pavlons, and hiding her body. But the routine proceeding quickly turned contentious when Pahl announced he had no attorney. Quite the unusual preliminary hearing today with confusion around who will represent Pahl in this case.
It's not lost on me how serious this is, and that's what I'm balancing here. I don't like how this has been handled. This has been handled poorly.
After some back and forth,
There's a lot I could say.
I don't want you to say anything.
I know, I believe that. I mean, to me, this is all fabrication.
the case had to be postponed.
I do this very reluctantly, as I'm affecting many lives by adjourning this case. It's not something I must do it pursuant to your rights, sir, as a criminal defendant in this court.
A grieving family left to wait another month and a half before the process of going to trial begins.
I'm confused because I don't know what's all happening, and it's something that you don't expect, and you don't know how the court system is going to work.
In Waukesha, Madison Moore, WISN 12 News.
And Stephanie Pavlons was last seen 2.5 weeks before her body was found last September. The medical examiner was unable to determine an exact cause of death.
All right, so that's kind of a little backstory, and let's get ourselves over to live trial. They started a little bit ago, a few minutes ago, so we will jump on over there. Let me just get us set up.
we appear on behalf of Mr. Pahl.
State of Wisconsin versus Matthew P. Pahl. This is case 23 CF 1438. Let's have appearances, please.
Christy Gordon, Sue Opper, Detective Fredericks, and Christy Gussie for the state.
Your Honor, Attorney Peter Wolf, Attorney Pablo Galaviz, we appear on behalf of Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl appears in person in custody.
All right, good morning, everybody. We are prepared to start, and we're prepared to start at about a couple minutes ago. And we have a couple setbacks that we have to take care of right now. I'm looking at the partial transcript of what I told the jurors last week. I said, all right, my courtroom, my jury room next week, Monday, be ready at 8, be ready by 8:30. Be here, please. We will get up and start as soon as possible. And I explained a little bit more about what's going on. And
I like that argument.
That's what I did, and I thought it was pretty clear that what we were going to do and where we were going to be. We had one of our jurors apparently had a misunderstanding of what I thought was pretty clear, and she went to work this morning, and we're going to wait for her because I'm not about to start with anything less than 14 jurors. She apparently was working in Milwaukee and is on her way back as we speak. Anything about that from the state's perspective? Any comments, any input?
No.
Anything from the defense perspective?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. One other thing is that I don't know where the breakdown was, but I will take responsibility if I didn't direct the jurors about where to meet in the morning. Let me just confer with somebody. Specifically, so I also spoke to my bailiff, Mike, who was here last week, and he specifically directed the jurors to meet in the cafeteria, and that even if they were late, to stay in the cafeteria because it's easier for him to find the jurors. That's what he did. That's what he told them, right, when we broke. And apparently a couple of them made their way up here and didn't want to listen. And one of them apparently, I do not fault Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf was talking to another lawyer not involved in the case about this case. And despite the instructions to that juror, he made his way up to the hallway outside the courtroom. And Mr. Wolf, we've identified the juror as Mr. Zachary Huba, H-U-B-A. Do you recall what you were saying to the other attorney?
Just basic facts about the case, Your Honor. It was with Attorney Thompson, just another attorney, and we were just basically talking about basic facts of the case.
Okay.
But I was also quiet. I don't even know if the juror heard us for sure or not. But I do, once I was aware that he was a juror, I wanted to make sure everybody knew.
Okay. I will probably bring him out and ask him what, if anything, he heard. I'll ask each side, what do you think I should do? The state?
I think we should voir dire him and find out what he heard, and if there's anything that he heard that was something that's not going to be, testimony or evidence. We need to determine that just by finding out what he heard.
Okay. And Mr. Wolf or Mr. Galaviz?
I think that's appropriate, Your Honor.
Okay. Then I'll bring him out. We might as well take care of that before we start. Okay. Good.
The courtroom's unlocked, correct? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Your personal number, I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's okay.
Stand up, please. Have a seat, please. All right, you are Zachary Huba, right? Yes. Okay, Mr. Huba, my understanding is that when you came up outside the courtroom that Mr. Wolf, raise your hand, that you saw Mr. Wolf out there, correct? And did you hear Mr. Wolf speaking to someone else?
I was aware that he was talking to somebody else, yeah.
Did you hear anything that he said?
No.
Okay. State want to ask him any questions?
No.
Mr. Wolf?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. We just want to make sure, I know it feels weird being brought out here on your own. We just wanted to make sure that if you heard anything that Mr. Wolf was talking about to another attorney, he was discussing the case, but didn't expect to see a juror until you came
Oh,
up.
no, I was mostly just trying to figure out where I was supposed to be because it felt like I was in the wrong spot.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. All right, you can go back and we're going to wait for our other juror, okay? Have a seat, everyone.
14.
All right, he felt he was in the wrong spot. Well, he was. Okay. Folks, there's nothing we can do but wait for that juror. I don't know that there's anything else we can do. Let's just finalize the jury view. We're going to be delayed, right? I understand. I asked Ms. Opper. My understanding is that there are going to be a couple of witnesses, about 5 witnesses before we go, so that's going to delay us a little bit with our juror coming in late. And I've previously been provided with an instruction, and I just want to ask the parties now. We talked about what's going to be seen at the site, and take a look at the 152 that I was provided, all right?
There's an amended 152, Your Honor, that I filed on Friday morning.
All right, we'll print that. Does you guys need a copy? Does the state or defense need a copy?
State does not need a copy.
That would be nice.
Yeah, okay, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you for your response.
I emailed it to you Friday morning. Yeah. It's okay. It just adds a sentence that there's going to be drones out there. That's all it does.
Okay, we have document 189 now, and what's the modification on this?
The very last sentence on the first page says, while the jury view is occurring, drones will be deployed to make a record of the event.
Okay.
Just to make them aware that they might hear drones overhead.
Okay, but we also talked about there would be a cone and other markers.
Correct. We have confirmed with the City of Waukesha Police Department that a cone will be located in the place of where the body was found. The evidence markers associated with the scalpel and the vape, which are 1 and 2, will be marked as 1 and 2 at the scene. And at the defense's request, the area where the beer cans were located will be marked as number 4, which is how it was marked in the photos. But it'll be upon the defense to, I guess, indicate in any cross-examination of the witnesses what the significance of that area is.
So if you look at then the paragraph on the first page where it says, upon arrival, You will disembark from the van and be led by the jury bailiff on foot into the tree line where the deceased body was located. The location of where the body was found will be marked in advance with a cone. I should probably also say there will be other markers in the area.
Yes, please.
All right. Or how do you want me to phrase it from the defense perspective?
Your Honor, just that I think there'll be just 3 other marks.
How about this? There will also be other evidence markers in the area.
That's fine.
Perfect.
I have directed our civilian bailiffs who will be accompanying the jurors to direct them to where the cone is, right? And so I expect that we don't need to make a record of anything that's said other than I'm going to indicate to you that they will give directional directives this way or follow me or something like that. That's all they're going to say. And I'll direct them to take a look, and when they're finished, that they can, I'll read the instruction, and when they're finished, they're to go back to the vans. We'll be there no more than 15 minutes, but if they're done before that, we'll come back sooner.
Will the citizen bailiff know where the cone and the body is located?
It's in the tree line, and there's going to be a cone there, right?
Yeah, but you can't see it from. When you get out of the van, you won't be able to see it from there. It'll be within.
How do you want? I've told them that they're to go into the tree line. What else do you want me to tell them? Do you want me to have a sworn officer, a sheriff there?
Yes, please, Judge.
Direct them?
Yes, I think otherwise it's quite a large area. I don't know that they'll be able to locate that without some direction.
So then we should have a deputy sheriff just signal and then point to where the cone is so that the civilian bailiffs can take them there?
Yes, please.
Mr. Wolf?
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. All right. That's what we'll do. And let me just talk to somebody about that. Anything else we need to take up from the state's perspective?
No, Judge.
Defense perspective?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, let's hurry up and wait. All right?
All right, so they ended that stream, which is really weird. So let's get over here. Let's get over here to this. They ended that stream for whatever reason. Not sure why. Let's get ourselves over here. And I guess they're in a break. Seems like they're in a break. Seems like they're in a break. I'm not sure why. Late juror, maybe? Hey, Joni. Going to try and do a timeline. They're waiting for a juror, okay. They're waiting on the lost juror. Okay, thank you, Aaron and Shorelife. All right, so I'm going to go bounce back over to Dustin Duran, and we'll meet back over here once the juror shows up.
Yeah, we're going to bring the podium out. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Let's mic it up, and we'll tell them to bring them in.
Sure.
Is it plugged in? Ready to go?
Yeah.
I'm just going to put on the big one here. You're welcome.
Thank you. Exeter McKenzie, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
We're ready for it.
We want that. We want that with that.
I don't know what that's for. Yeah.
Did you just hear? I won
We'll print more of these later.
It's been a number. It's kind of like. No.
All right, we're back on the record. We have an exclusion rule, right?
Yes, sir.
So I know that perhaps some family members who are going to be witnesses are here, perhaps?
The defense agreed to an exception for the family.
Okay, all right. Okay. Really?
Only an hour.
Okay, all 14 jurors are here. Good morning, everybody. And we're going to get going today. A little bit late start, but we'll just move forward. So what's going to happen today is we are going to have opening statements by the parties, and then we'll have a couple of witnesses. And as I indicated, we will have the jury view after several witnesses. That'll be hopefully early afternoon. And then I'll give you specific instructions about what's going to happen when we do the jury view. So anything from the state before we start?
No, Judge.
Defense?
No, Judge.
All right, go ahead.
Well, good morning, everybody. First, let me say thank you for your attention to this case and participation during the jury selection last Friday. I know that gets a little mundane at times, and it's the kind of thing they never show in the movies because it is so dull. No offense, Judge Ramirez, but we appreciate you participating and giving some honest answers to us. And more importantly, going forward, we thank you for your dedication to this trial over the next 2 weeks. We realize fully that, you know, this takes a lot out of your personal lives, your professional lives, and we appreciate that. So what I'm about to tell you is an opening statement, which is really a framework for you just to understand the evidence. You can kind of think of it like a movie trailer, right? I'm certainly not going to detail for you every little aspect of this case, but I'm going to kind of give you a general sense of what you can expect to see, right, in the coming days of this trial. If you could put up the PowerPoint, please. I just want to share with you 2 photographs as I speak with you this morning here. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Stephanie Pavlons. She is the person who is the subject of this homicide trial. She's a person you will not hear from directly in this case. And this is Stephanie as she was enjoying life one day. The next photograph, please. This also is Stephanie Pavlons. And this is what the case centers on, right? How did she end up dead in the woods in the town of Delafield in 2022? That's what the case is about. How did she get like this? You're going to hear a lot of testimony, ladies and gentlemen, and the first thing I'm going to ask you to do is be patient, right? This is a pretty complex case. It's not as if I can put one witness on the stand and have him or her explain the whole thing to you and we can be done in a day, right? You can realize if we're telling you this is going to take 2 weeks, you're going to have to be a little bit patient. You're given the opportunity to take notes. If that's something you're comfortable with, I would encourage you to take notes because there's a lot. There's a lot to keep track of. Maybe you're one of these guys that can just see it and hear it once and you're good. That's fine too. But the evidence that we're going to present to you through the course of these next 2 weeks is a culmination of a lengthy investigation, okay? You're going to hear that the Stephanie sadly was discovered by a construction crew who was out working in the area on the date of September 9, 2022. And you will hear that the reason they discovered her body is because there was an overwhelming odor as they were out working in the area. And that's what drew their attention to the woods and made them go into the woods to explore. And of course, made this horrible discovery. When investigators were first at the scene, along with the medical examiner and members of her staff, they could not even tell the gender of this person because the body had been so grossly decomposed over time. Judge Ramirez had warned you on Friday, some of these details are going to be a little bit gruesome, and we do apologize for that, but it's really important for you to know. The condition of the body when they found it was decomposed largely by insect infestation, maggots, so that her entire neck and face area was pretty much gone. There's no soft tissue. And I don't mean to sound flip, but her appearance was kind of similar to one of the Halloween skeletons you would see in your neighbor's yard this time of year, because there was no flesh, no soft tissue remaining. Stephanie Pavlons was 44 years old when she died. And you were going to hear a little bit of background about Stephanie, who she was. It's our understanding she grew up in Delafield. Her parents, Richard and Georgianne, longtime residents. I think they said they lived in their house more than 50 years in the city of Delafield. And she's a young woman, probably about 24, 25 years ago now. She met the defendant, Matthew Pahl, at a bowling alley. And the two became involved with each other and remained involved in each other's lives till 2022. In fact, they had a child in common. They had a daughter born to them in 2003, Layla. They had never married. Their relationship is described by friends and family as on again, off again. It was obviously a personal relationship. They'd come in and out of each other's lives. They lived together. And then Stephanie would go back and stay with her parents for a time or two, and then they get back together. In 2022, the defendant, Matthew Pahl, had an apartment right on the other side of the golf course here, just down the street from us, off of Delafield Street in the city of Waukesha. And at that same time, we will present evidence to you that he was involved in an online relationship with two women in the Philippines. Women that he had met through some kind of dating website or online chat room or something of that sort. And he was deeply involved with these women. This wasn't just like every now and then he'd chat them up and say, how's it going? He would talk to them on a daily basis. He became involved in an online sexual relationship with them. He would talk to them frequently. And he began to make plans to move to the Philippines with an intention, it seemed, to be involved in a personal or sexual relationship with one or both of them. He would describe Stephanie to these people as just a coworker or an employee. This all became derailed, his plan to move to the Philippines, in about June or July of 2022, when he injured his foot in some type of accident, his foot or his ankle. And it laid him up. He was on crutches, he was in a walking cast or a boot type of thing, and he was struggling to the point where he had to rely on Stephanie more and more to help him with his daily cares, because if you ever been on crutches, you know it's not easy just to grocery shop, right? So he starts relying on Stephanie more and more. She's much more involved in his life around this time, beginning in the summer of 2022. And this derails his plans to move to the Philippines. He had been hoping to get there by the end of the summer. He also starts treatment at Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin on Gulf Road in the town of Delafield. Physical therapy. Talked about that on Friday. A lot of people have been there for physical therapy, right? Nothing unusual about that. But what is so significant about that is the date of August 23, 2022. That's a day you're going to hear a lot about. By the end of this trial, you'll be able to repeat it back to me, August 23 of 2022. Because that's the day we believe he killed Stephanie Pavlons in the woods just outside of Orthopaedic Associates and right up against the golf course at Western Lakes. On that day, we will be able to prove to you that Mr. Pahl had an appointment at Orthopaedic Associates. We will be able to prove to you that he and Stephanie left the apartment in Waukesha here, drove northbound on Delafield Street up to Grandview Boulevard, took a right, headed north up Grandview Boulevard, crossed Silvernail, where the old gas house used to be there, crossed I-94, crossed Gulf Road, and not crossed Gulf Road, got the Gulf Road, took a left. The new DMV station is up there right now. You may be familiar with that intersection. You will hear testimony that they stopped at the Kwik Trip at that location, stayed there for about 20 minutes. Stephanie goes in, buys some breakfast food. Apparently they sit in the car, eat breakfast. Importantly, you will hear that they leave Kwik Trip at about 9:11 a.m. and they arrive at the parking lot of Orthopaedic Associates at 9:16 a.m. This will be proven by cell phone records. He arrives in the parking lot at 9:16 a.m., but he doesn't check in for his appointment until 9:34 a.m. So there's about a 16-minute gap there. He goes into his appointment. We will present records to you from the clinic. He's seen by a therapist at about 9:38 a.m. He goes back to meet with the therapist, and he's released at 10:33 a.m. The appointment is over. You will hear, based on cell phone records, that again, he goes out, well, strike that. Released at 10:33 a.m. You will hear from cell phone records that he does not leave the parking lot in the area of Orthopaedic Associates until 10:53 a.m. During these two gaps, the 16-minute gap before the appointment and the 20-minute gap after the appointment, we have no idea where Mr. Pahl is or what he's doing. There's no activity on his phone. He's not moving anywhere. There's nothing that we could find that tells us what he's up to during these gaps of time. Also, on August 23 of 2022, from the time Stephanie Pavlons leaves that Kwik Trip, and you'll see her drive out of the parking lot on a video, no one ever hears from her again. She doesn't talk to anybody. She's not seen by anybody. There's no video of her anywhere. She gets missed calls on her phone. She's not replying to calls. She's not responding to calls. She's not picking up her prescriptions. She's missing doctor appointments. She's gone. On September 9th of 2022 is the day the body is discovered. I just told you that. It's about 17 days between August 23 and September 9th of 2022. Well, what's Mr. Pahl doing during this time? Pretty much going on with his life. In fact, you may see some videos that you watch and you may conclude doesn't seem to have a care in the world. He continues chatting with the women in the Philippines. He continues making his plans to go to the Philippines, saying, I'll be there by the end of the fall. I just got to finish this treatment and I'll be there. But he's also saying some curious things to these women in the Philippines. And he also starts talking to his dad. Hadn't talked to him since June. Suddenly he's talking to his dad frequently. He's traveling up to Jackson off of Highway 60 to visit with his dad. His dad's coming down to his apartment. And he's telling his dad and he's telling his girlfriends something bad happened. But I can't send it in a text message. I can't talk about it in writing. We'll have to talk about it on the phone. He says he's worried about somebody. He even tells his dad he thinks he's in some kind of trouble. He also starts doing Google searches. He's searching for Stephanie Pavlons' name in the obituaries. He's searching he's searching Google, just doing Google searches on her name. At this point, nothing had been made public about her death. There was a brief news article the day the body was found. But prior to the body even being found, he's looking up the obituaries for Stephanie Pavlons. He's Google searching her name. And he's got an app on his phone that's a police scanner. And he's checking that frequently, checking in what are the cops up to? What are the cops investigating nowadays? What kind of scene are they getting called to? All of this evidence will be presented to you. The one thing he doesn't do, the one thing Matthew Pahl does not do, ladies and gentlemen, that you will hear during this trial, is alert anybody to the fact that Stephanie is missing. He doesn't call her parents. He doesn't call the police. He doesn't ask the neighbors. He doesn't even call their own daughter. He doesn't lift one finger to alert anybody to the fact that Stephanie is gone. In fact, it's not until September 17th of 2022 that police go to his apartment with a search warrant to look for evidence. And that's the first chance they get to talk to Mr. Pahl about this. And what does he do? He lies. He lies about when he had last seen Stephanie. He lies about her whereabouts. He lies about her belongings. He lies about his own whereabouts. He lies. What he does, again, is try and cover his tracks. He tries to deflect the police and starts talking about Stephanie and her history. You see, Stephanie did have a hard life. There's no getting around it. There were times she felt hopeless. There were times she felt sad, depressed, lonely. She kept a journal. You'll hear some of these journal entries where she describes the despair that she's feeling in her life. And it will also be very clear from her journal entries that the cause of her despair and her hopelessness was the abuse that had been inflicted upon her by the defendant, Matthew Pahl. There was verbal abuse, emotional abuse, telling her she's stupid, she can't do anything right. There was physical abuse that she documented in her own journal. There was an occasion where she reported he hit her over the head with a bottle 5 or 6 times. There was an occasion where she reported he kicked her or punched her in the tailbone so bad she couldn't walk for days. There was an occasion where she reported he slapped her so hard in the face, around the side of the face, it broke an eardrum. She got medical treatment for that. She will describe Mr. Pahl as Jekyll and Hyde, somebody that can snap on a dime. The defendant, Mr. Pahl, tries to use this history for his own benefit. Again, cast the shadow a different way to the cops. I think she wandered off or maybe killed herself because, you know, she has this history. She's thought about suicide in the past. That's his answer to the officers on January 17th of 2022. Now, this investigation was lengthy. It took a year for the detectives to put this whole case together. And that's why it's going to take us 2 weeks to present it to you, right? The officers executed search warrants. They collected evidence. They interviewed witnesses. They subpoenaed or got warrants for all kinds of records, cell phone records, bank records, medical records, email records, messaging app records, video surveillance, anything they could to kind of document this, they did it. They seized computers and cell phones, and then they have computer forensic experts who extracted the data off the phone. You're going to hear a lot of testimony about that. They even enlisted the help of a human remains detection dog, or a cadaver dog. This is a canine that's trained specifically to detect the odor of decomposing human remains, just like you might see a dog at an airport detecting bombs or drugs or something like that. This dog has a unique training, and she is trained to detect decomposing human remains. You will hear testimony that this dog searched Mr. Pahl's vehicle and gave a positive alert. She hit on the car, indicating she could smell decomposing human remains in his truck. So this is all kind of an overview of the type of evidence we're going to present to you. There's one thing we won't be able to present to you, and that's the cause of death. And you may say, how in the world are you going to prove a murder case when you don't know how she died? Well, Judge Ramirez will instruct you on the law at the end of the trial. And he's going to tell you that, in fact, the burden of proof on the state of Wisconsin is not to prove how she died. You will not be asked that at the end of the case. You will be asked, did Matthew Pahl intentionally kill Stephanie Pavlons? Is he guilty of that allegation by the state or not guilty? The fact is, Dr. Scheel, our medical examiner, will tell you that the body was decomposed so badly she couldn't make a lot of her normal findings that she could otherwise. Most of the major organs were missing, soft tissues missing from crucial areas on the body. The rest of the body was dark and discolored, leathery type skin from being out in the elements for 17 days. And that's why you have count 2, which is hiding a corpse, right? Because we believe the evidence will show you that this was all at the hands of Matthew Pahl. He purposely left her in the woods in a spot where she wouldn't be found for 17 days to his advantage. Now the medical examiner can't even tell us what caused her death. That's why there's a law that prohibits people from hiding a corpse. We believe there's going to be a lot of evidence of him covering his tracks. He tells one of the girlfriends in the Philippines he's going to be ready when the cops come. He deletes text messages. He does all kinds of things to cover up. So, again, I'm asking you to be patient and pay good attention, because every witness has something important to tell you, right? Not one witness is going to tell you the whole story, but everybody has one little thing. And we believe that at the end, when we have presented our entire case to you, you will be convinced that Matthew Pahl is guilty of these charges we've levied against him. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence we will present to you is a timeline of his activities, to the best of our ability to piece it together between August 23 and September 9 of 2022. And you're going to see from that timeline that we have painted him into such a very small corner. The only reasonable conclusion you can reach is that he's guilty of killing Stephanie Pavlons in an intentional act. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Wolf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Good morning. I wanted to thank you again. Attorney Galaviz and I will be presenting the case for Mr. Pahl. And I also wanted to thank you for spending the time here and making sure that Matthew gets a fair trial. One night last week, I was at home sitting at the kitchen table going over some evidence in this case. My wife arrived home, fed the dogs, changed into sweats, and popped some kind of pre-made dinner from Costco into the oven. She reminded me that our daughter's birthday was in a few days, and we were planning on taking her out to dinner. See, Melanie is a sophomore in the dorms at Marquette. Christine decided she would make a cake for Melanie. We did not have cake mix at the house, so she decided to make the cake from scratch. I offered to help, but Christine does not allow me to bake. She trusts me to cook dinners. In fact, I actually do most of the cooking for the family, but she does not trust me to bake. You see, cooking is an art, whereas baking is a science. I simply cannot, more like I do not want to follow specific recipes. So I stayed at the table and continued to go over police reports. Christine opened her laptop, Googled a recipe, chocolate cake from scratch, then went to our pantry to start looking for ingredients. All the basics: flour, sugar, cocoa powder, salt, a few items from the refrigerator, milk and eggs. Christine had most everything spread across the kitchen counter, then went back into the pantry. She was searching every shelf. I asked what she was looking for. Not that I would know where anything was. She finally said baking powder. The recipe calls for 2 teaspoons of baking powder. I pictured in my head how little 2 teaspoons is. How could that really make a difference? Neither of us wanted to leave the house and drive to the store. After a bit of discussion, I finally won the argument. Christine agreed to go ahead and follow the recipe for chocolate cake, less the baking powder. She pulled dinner from the oven, lowered the temperature, and put the cake in. We enjoyed our dinner. 30 minutes later, dinner was eaten, the table and counters were cleaned up, and the oven buzzer notified us the cake was done. Christine turned off the oven, opened the door, and pulled the cake pans from the oven, and then she called me over. We both stared at the cake pans on the counter. While I may have won the argument about skipping baking powder, I knew I lost. I would be driving to the store the next day and hitting the bakery for a cake. I sat back down on the table and started reading police reports. Then I realized that this cake and criminal trials in general are like a recipe. Again, this is a criminal case. Over my 10 years as a police officer, then 23 years as a lawyer, I've learned that criminal cases are more important than regulatory actions, commercial litigation, and every other type of case. Criminal cases involve the most serious kind of government action and core individual rights and liberties. There is just more at stake, ladies and gentlemen, in a criminal case, so this process is really important. In the spectrum of legal proceedings, a criminal case is up here and everything else is down here. The government, through the district attorney, must have all the ingredients. Without those necessary ingredients, the accused person must be found not guilty. You will find this case very interesting. This is my client, Matthew Pahl. You've heard the elements for the 2 charged offenses. You heard them on Friday. You'll hear them again throughout the case. You've heard the government's belief about what may have happened in August and September of 2022. No witnesses will be able to testify with any certainty how Stephanie Pavlons' life came to an end. In a homicide case, the government always relies upon the testimony of one critical witness, that being the medical examiner. In this case, the Waukesha County medical examiner will testify that despite exhaustive testing and investigation, they can sum up the conclusion about the manner and cause of Stephanie's death in one word: undetermined. For you, the jury, a thorough analysis of the facts and circumstances in this case is critical. For you to find Matthew guilty, you must find that the elements of the offenses have been proven by the government, and proven by the government beyond a reasonable doubt. I cannot be sure how each witness will testify, nor do I know how the judge may rule on any objections. What do we know for sure? We know Matthew Pahl and Stephanie Pavlons had been in some type of relationship for well over 23 years. They have an adult daughter together. We know Matthew and Stephanie were never married. They had an on-again, off-again relationship. Stephanie spent periods of time with Matthew, then spent extended periods of time with her at her parents' house in Delafield. We know throughout 2001 and 2002, Matthew had been communicating regularly with at least 2 girls in the Philippines. Stephanie was not only aware of this, but she also communicated with at least one of them. We know also that Matthew and Stephanie had medical issues and were taking prescription medication. We know Stephanie had a history of mental health issues. We know in the summer of 2022, May 23rd, Matthew broke his foot and needed to go through months of physical therapy. We also know Stephanie stayed at Matthew's apartment the night of August 22nd, 2022. And the next morning they left the apartment building and drove to Orthopaedic Associates in the town of Delafield. They stopped at Kwik Trip, as the state indicated. Matt attended his regular scheduled therapy appointment then drove directly back to his apartment. Stephanie was no longer with him. We know that on September 9th, 2022, some workers were placing no trespassing signs along a small wooded area east of Orthopaedic Associates and located Stephanie Pavlons' body. Finally, we know the Waukesha medical examiner cannot determine the cause or manner of death. You also heard from the state that Matthew did not report Stephanie missing to the police, but neither did anyone else. Not her daughter Layla, and not her parents. When you see certain evidence and hear certain testimony, you may not like Matthew Pahl, but you don't have to like him. This isn't a popularity contest. This is a criminal trial, and what you as a jury have to do is examine the evidence, listen carefully to the testimony, and make sure the elements of the charged offense have been met. If not, then you must find Matthew not guilty. The investigation into Stephanie's death involved the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department, the Racine County Sheriff's Department, several area police departments, the Waukesha County Medical Examiner, and the State Crime Lab, among others. Well over 12 search warrants, at least 10 subpoenas, citizen interviews, countless hours scouring electronic media. Again, this was a very, very thorough investigation. There are a couple questions I want you to ask yourself when the government presents its case. Ask, how did Stephanie get from the front seat of Matt's truck to the small wooded area where she was found? Keep in mind, her body was found in a wooded area that is bound by a heavily traveled frontage road and interstate, a very busy health center, a golf course, and homes. Ask, if Matt carried Stephanie into that wooded area, when would he have done that? Keep in mind, the government has hundreds of hours of camera footage and cell phone mapping. Keep in mind, Matt was still dealing with a broken foot. Finally, ask, what proof does the government have that Stephanie was even killed by another person? It could have been suicide, it could have been medical issues, it could have been anything. I do agree with some of the things the prosecutor said. However, there are issues in this case, and those issues will support reasonable doubt. In a criminal case, the government, having the burden of proof, presents evidence first. Only after the prosecutor has presented their case will Matthew have the opportunity to present his case. We ask that each of you wait until you've heard from all of the witnesses, ours as well as theirs, before deciding what really happened. Further, I believe the government will not be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Matthew Pahl committed the offenses for which he is charged. We expect that after you deliberate and carefully weigh the evidence in this case, you'll return the only possible verdict, and that's a verdict of not guilty. Listen for the facts that support what the government is alleging. Listen for what can be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. And listen for those ingredients that the government must have for their cake, and be aware of what is missing. Thank you.
Thank you. Bailiff, if you could pull the podium back, please. And we'll pass out the notebooks, folks. And again, the bailiffs will give you instructions on what you do. Your notebook, that's yours. And then once everybody gets their notebook, you can bring your first witness and then have him or her ready to testify. Okay. One notebook. Okay, everybody's got their notebooks? All right, sir, come on up to the witness stand to my right. Remain standing and raise your right hand once you get up here, please. You have to come right around here, sir. And then face our clerk. Come on, right, step up here.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes. All right, have a seat, sir. And can you tell us your name, please?
Nicholas Fricano.
And spell the last.
F as in Frank, R-I-C-A-N-O.
Okay. Actually, there's a couple spellings for Nicholas. Can you tell us yours?
N-I-C-H-O-L-A-S. A.S.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Fricano, where are you employed?
J.H. Findorf and Son.
Okay, and what is that?
They are a general contracting company.
Okay. What are your general duties for that company?
I'm a project manager, so overseeing all aspects of the project.
Okay. And on September 9th of 2022, was your company hired by Pro Healthcare to do some job?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, where were you asked to respond to?
We were asked to go to the Pro Healthcare owned land outside or surrounding the orthopedic hospital on Gulf Road.
Okay, and if you're looking at the orthopedic hospital facing north from Gulf Road, where is the Pro Healthcare land in relation to that area?
It's located on the east as well as on the west side of the orthopedic hospital.
Okay, so it kind of surrounds the Orthopaedic Associates area?
That's correct.
Okay, and where is that in relation to the golf course?
It would be south of the golf course.
Okay, what were you asked to do when you got there?
We were asked to install no trespassing signs around the perimeter of the vacant land.
Okay, for both sections of the vacant land or just one?
For both sections.
Who was with you that day?
John Bergeson, one of our laborers, as well as Jason Panoski, one of our carpenters.
Okay, and what was supposed to be your job? Were you going to be overseeing them or actually putting in the no trespassing signs?
I was there to direct them on where to place the signs.
Okay, and had there been some no trespassing or some trespassing problems in that area?
The reason we were there was, I was told, was to stop some illegal farming or identify that person if they were to see the no trespassing signs with the phone number of Pro Healthcare Security on them.
Okay. Do you remember how many signs you had with you to put out there that day?
Not the exact number. I would say approximately a dozen.
Okay. And while you're out in the wooded area just east of the OAW, what did you locate? What did you observe?
So as we came around the south side of not the south side. We came from the south side of the property around to the north side to place another no trespassing sign. There we observed a very foul smell and then stumbled across the deceased person.
Okay. So when you said you came across the north side, is that on the golf course side?
Yeah, that was on the golf course side.
Okay. So you observe a foul smell. Are all three of you together, or have you kind of dispersed and all gone your separate ways?
They were following behind me with a wheelbarrow.
Okay.
We were pretty close.
So you place a sign on the north side of the tree area?
We placed a sign on the north side of the property on the Gulf Road. It was off the curve of the Gulf Road side.
Okay.
And then we came down around the tree line to the south side by the golf course.
Okay.
The north side by the golf course.
And that's when you smell something foul?
Correct, yeah. We smelled it when we got really close to the tree line.
Okay. What do you do next?
I instructed John Bergeson to pound in the sign. As he was pounding in the sign and placing it, I was just meandering around and saw a glimpse of the deceased victim.
Okay. What did you do next?
Initially, we were not sure what exactly it was. We went in a little bit closer to verify what it was. Once we got about 15 feet away from it, we realized it was a deceased individual. At that point, we exited the woods immediately and called 911.
Okay, so it wasn't until you were actually inside of the woods that you were able to see the deceased person?
No, I was inside the woods by about 5 feet when I saw them. So.
Okay. All right, so you said you called 911?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to play for you what's been marked as exhibit number 1. I'm going to play a short portion and see if you can identify the voice, please.
Orthopaedic Hospital of Wisconsin on Gulf Road.
Is that your voice, sir?
That is my voice.
Okay. And you're the one that called 911?
Correct.
Okay, I would move exhibit 1 into evidence and permission to publish for the jury.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, go ahead. It's admitted.
What's the address of the emergency?
It's the Orthopaedic Hospital of Wisconsin on Gulf Road.
Okay, hang on just a moment. Okay, is that the Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin?
Yep, it's behind it. It's in the vacant lot next to it.
Okay, what's the telephone number that you're calling me from?
414-239-2295.
And your name, sir?
Nick Fricano.
Okay.
Findorf Construction.
And tell me exactly what happened.
We found a dead body in the woods when we were putting up stakes for no trespassing signs.
Okay. And you're just, where exactly are you in relation to the Orthopaedic Associates? Are you behind it, you said?
Yeah, we're to the west and behind it, like between the golf course and that. If you want to have someone meet me up.
Are you to the west or are you to the east?
Or no, sorry, to the east. Yes,
okay.
To the east.
Okay.
Yeah, to the east of the hospital. I'm standing in the parking lot of the hospital. We can walk back there.
Okay, and you're from a construction company?
Yep, yeah, we were putting up signs for Pro Healthcare on their lot, and we smelled something and then saw there's a dead guy back there. He's for a long time, so it ain't, he ain't coming back from it, so.
Okay. All right. What kind of vehicle are you going to be in so I can let them know?
I'm not in a vehicle. I'm in a red shirt with a white hard hat on.
Red shirt, white hard hat. Okay. Are you able to keep everybody away from it?
Yep, I got everybody out of there once we figured out what it is.
Okay. All right. I'll have a couple officers meet with you, okay?
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
Sir, you said in that 911 call that it was clear the person had been deceased for a while. How were you able to tell that?
They were missing quite a large amount of the body on the back side of them where it was in contact with the ground.
Okay. And you said, how close did you get to the body?
About 10 to 15 feet.
Okay. Now I'm going to show you just the witness first, what's been marked as exhibit number 2. Can you let me know when it's on your screen there? Okay, do you recognize what we're looking at on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, what is that area?
That's the area where we found the deceased person.
Okay, I would move exhibit number 2 into evidence and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, 2's admitted, and you may do so.
So I'm going to ask Ms. Gussie if we can zoom in a little bit. And sir, if you can tell me, where were you placing those no trespassing signs? If you touch the screen, it'll actually make a marking.
Okay. So I believe there was one on this side, somewhere around there.
Okay.
I can't get to the other one.
Is it further?
It's about where the Windows symbol would be for the start menu.
Okay. So it's down below in that grassy area?
Yeah, it's in the mode area by the...
Sure. We'll zoom out for you, and then you can... Oh. All right, I'm going to zoom out. I'm going to ask the clerk to remove that, and then I'll ask you to mark both of the areas where you place the no trespassing signs.
Yep. I believe there's one along here. I don't know the exact area.
Okay.
And then there was another place along this area right here.
Okay, so then I would ask to preserve this as Exhibit 2A. Now, sir, where were you walking? Could you mark on the screen? Was it in this area, or do you need me to zoom out?
You'll need to zoom out.
Okay, so if we could clear the screen and zoom out, please. Where were you walking? Was it on the north side of the tree line near the golf course, or was it south below the tree line?
So when we started this side of the property, we started up front right here. We walked around this way, down there. They're cut through some taller brush right here, and then went back.
Okay.
And then put another sign probably approximately right there.
Okay, and that's actually on the other side of the trees if you were facing...
Correct, it is on the other side of the tree line. We did not cross through the woods there.
Okay, if we could mark this as Exhibit 2B, please. So as you make that path, approximately when did you observe the odor that you described as foul?
We got an initial smell of it approximately right here. It did go away.
Okay.
Once we were pounding in the sign right here, we did get a little bit more of the odor again.
Okay, that first circle that's a little bit, that's to the left of the photo, is that actually, you're inside the tree line or you're still outside of the tree line?
No, we were still outside of the main tree line. The grass just, it gets a little bit, like, unmowed, I would say.
Okay, and then that second circle that's further to the right of the photo, that's where you said the odor was stronger?
It came again. I don't know if it was probably consistent throughout the both times.
And then is that where you entered into the tree line?
Yes, I entered into the tree line at the second circle here. I was about 5 to 10 feet inside the tree line there when we first saw something.
You're 5 to 10 feet within the tree line when you first saw something?
That's correct.
Okay. So all of those other places that you'd been, were you ever able to see the body?
No.
Okay. I would ask that this be marked as 2C, please. And then I'm going to show just first the witness, Exhibit 3. Is that on your screen now, sir?
No.
Okay.
Okay, there's something there.
You can see now? Okay.
Yes.
Do you recognize that area?
Yes.
What is that area?
It is the area we found the deceased victim, looking at it from the north.
Okay. I would move Exhibit 3 into evidence and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
3's admitted.
Okay, so this is from the golf course side. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And at the very top of the picture, is that Gulf Road?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you drew with a line on Exhibit 2 where you entered. If you could draw here where you came around and then where you ultimately entered the tree line approximately.
So we came around this way. We entered the tree line somewhere in here.
Okay. I would ask that be marked as Exhibit 3A. And you said you placed an actual no trespassing sign within that outer area of the tree line?
Correct. It would be somewhere in the area I circled.
Okay.
Close to it.
When you entered the tree line, were you immediately able to see the body?
No, I didn't see it immediately. I was kind of walking around a little bit there. It was very hard to, we didn't know what it was at first when we did walk into the tree line and did see something. It wasn't wood, so we were a little bit curious as to what it was. So.
Okay. Were you trying to find the source of the smell?
I don't specifically recall what exactly I was doing there. I was just kind of walking around.
Okay. And when you saw the body, were you able to determine if that was a male or a female that was laying there?
We were unable to determine.
Okay. And did you get very close to it?
We got about 10 to 15 feet away from it.
Why didn't you get any closer?
We didn't want to disturb anything.
Okay. And you were certain that no one else that was with you got any closer or touched the body or anything like that?
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay. Did you talk to anyone before the police got there? You made that 911 call, but did you talk to anyone outside of your group before they got there?
Outside of my Findorf crew, no.
Okay. And so when law enforcement arrived, you spoke with them and gave them a statement, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And if you can remember, was the body closer to the tree line on this side where you entered or the opposite side where we saw in Exhibit 2?
It was probably closer to the far side, the side that we did not enter on.
Okay.
I did not take exact measurements, though.
Sure. And you didn't take photos, right?
No.
You saw the body and you immediately called 911?
That's correct.
No further questions. Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. You named a couple other people that were working with you. Can you give us their names again and spell? There were 2 other people.
Yes.
What were the names?
But,
you can't spell that? The other names?
Yeah, it's so the other people were Jason Panoski. Jason is the common spelling, and then Panoski is Penoske, I believe.
Okay.
And then the other one was John Bergeson. He's one of our laborers. John is the common spelling, and I do not know how to spell Bergeson.
Okay, but it's Bergeson or Bergerson?
Yeah, Bergeson.
Okay, all right.
Judge, it's Bergeson.
Thank you.
That's correct.
Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
Right. Mr. Galavis, go ahead.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Thank you for being here. Now, I think you indicated that you were there on behalf of Pahl?
Yes.
Pahl owns this land just north of the wooded area, true?
That is correct to my knowledge.
And you also own the woods?
Also correct to my knowledge.
And your purpose was to keep people off the land just north of the woods and people out of the woods, true?
Yes.
Paul Health was having problems with people walking on the land and people walking into the woods, true?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, you were putting no trespassing signs, true?
That's correct.
And that was to keep people out of the land and out of the woods, true?
No, it's to keep farmers from farming the land.
Well, why were you putting them on the golf course side? The farmers weren't farming the golf course side, were they?
We were instructed to put them around the property line.
So they were trying to keep the golfers out of the woods?
I don't know their intent.
And you indicated that you, while Jason and John Jason and John were the primary persons who were posting the signs?
Yeah, they were pounding the signs into the ground and then screwing the sign to the post.
And you were more or less the supervisor?
That is correct.
And I'm showing you it's marked as defense exhibit number 401. Is it up on your screen yet?
I have nothing on the screen.
Do you recognize that exhibit?
That is the area we found them.
Judge, I asked that be asked to publish it.
No objection.
All right, it's admitted. You may do so.
Again, defense exhibit number 401. I'm not sure if the jury has it on their screens. You do?
Yeah, if it's up there, yeah.
I mean, was that what it was like around the area when you were out there with the vehicles parked in the parking lot over to the right of that screen?
There were vehicles parked here. I believe all these vehicles over here are sheriff's vehicles or similar. They were not there at the time.
And again, on this exhibit, could you mark where you entered the woods?
Somewhere in here.
Judge, could I save that screen? And again, when you entered...
Yes. Go ahead.
Again, when you entered the woods, you said 5 or 10 feet, you were able to see something laying in the wooded area inside the woods, true?
Yes, that is correct. I was about 5 to 10 feet inside the wood line.
Did you ask for John and Jason to come over?
I did.
Did they come over by you?
They did.
Did all three of you enter the woods?
That is correct.
And all three of you entered where the something was laying on the ground in that area, true?
Correct.
Did you get right on top of it?
No, we were about 10 to 15 feet away from it.
So you didn't get near it?
No.
No. But Jason told the police he noticed that it was a female. Would you agree with that?
We were unsure of what it was at the time.
Did you hear Jason tell the police officers that it was a female laying in the woods?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
I'm going to show you exhibit number 409.
You don't like part of that?
Yeah. I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 4, defense exhibit number 408. Do you see that on your screen?
I do.
Does it appear to be what you saw laying in the woods when you were standing
correct.
10 or 5 feet away?
Yes.
I'd ask that exhibit number 408 be published to the jury.
Any objection?
408 or 409?
408.
Thank you. No objection.
Okay, it's admitted.
So were you that far away when you saw when subsequently identified as an individual laying in the woods?
I would say based off this picture, we were a little bit further away.
Yeah, was it that clear to you, the wooded area?
What do you mean by clear to me?
Did it actually depict the way it looked in the woods?
Yes.
Did you notice that the burning pit was off to the right?
No.
So I take it after you and the two others observed what was there, strike that. When did you realize that it was an actual person laying there?
When we were about, I would say, 25 feet away.
So even farther away from closer to the entrance of the woods.
It's hard to determine.
How long did you stay observing the person laying in the woods before you exited and called the police?
I would say about 30 seconds.
Did you call the police while you were standing there looking at the person laying in the woods, or did you exit the woods?
We walked out of the woods, and then immediately upon exiting the woods is when I dialed 911.
Exhibit number 408 seems to depict like a trail entering and exiting the woods. Would that be true?
I don't know if there was an established trail. It was not very dense.
Okay. I have no further questions, Judge.
All right. Redirect.
Sir, you said you never got any closer to the body than 10 to 15 feet?
That's correct.
Okay. And what is the area north of Gulf Road, so between Gulf Road and the tree line, what is that area like?
It was very difficult to traverse. That's why we went around on the driveway side. So it was brushy and
you were told that you were there to put up no trespassing signs because someone was trying to farm that land?
that's what we were told. They were illegally farming that area.
Okay. Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
All right. Any recross?
No, sir.
Okay, very good. Thank you, sir. You're excused.
Thank you.
Next
Thank you, sir. You're free to go. State will call Mr. Frischello.
Sir, if you come up to the witness stand to my right, please. And once you get up there, raise your right hand to be sworn in, please.
Please swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes.
All right, have a seat, sir. Tell me your name, please.
Frank Frischello.
And spell the last name.
Frascello.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Mr. Frischello, where are you currently employed?
I'm sorry?
Where are you currently employed?
I am currently working at a local Waukesha County Fire Department.
Okay. And in September of 2022, where were you employed?
The Waukesha County Sheriff's Department.
How long were you employed as a Waukesha County Sheriff's deputy?
I was working there for a total of 10 years.
Okay. And on September 9th of 2022, what were your duties that day?
I was a patrol deputy.
Okay. And were you asked to respond to a call in the area of Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin on Gulf Road?
Yes.
What was the information that you had at the time you were asked to respond there?
That a couple workers in the area believe they had found a body.
Okay. And you were dispatched there at about 10:54 a.m.?
That sounds right, yes.
Okay. When you arrived there, who do you make contact with?
There were a couple of workers that I had met with, and they explained that they were putting up no trespassing signs.
Okay. And were they able to show you where the body was actually located?
Yes, it was located in, they pointed it out to me, and it was located in a tree wooded area.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as exhibit number 2. We could show that to the published for the jury, please. Are you familiar with this area, Mr. Frischello?
Yes.
It should be on the screen in front of you there, too. Okay. Is this the area that you were dispatched to?
Yes.
Okay. And I see some crime scene tape up there. Who placed that crime scene tape?
I assisted in placing the crime scene tape, but I don't know who else was assisting me.
Okay, that's fine. But when you got there, no crime scene tape is present?
Correct.
Okay. And which direction did the workers kind of lead you to show you where the body was? Was it on this side, or was it on the north side near the golf course?
Initially, it was on the north side by the golf course.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as exhibit number 3. Is this the other side that we are looking at here?
This would be a view from the north side of the golf course.
Okay. And could you please mark on the screen where you were led and where ultimately you entered the wooded area, if you can show that for the jury?
I don't recall exactly where on this photo I was.
If you can give us a general area of where you would have entered the wooded area.
Probably would have been approximately here, I believe.
Okay. And I think that's 3D? B? Okay. So you entered the area there. Did you have one of the workers come with you?
Yes, I believe his name was Nicholas, was the one who brought me and showed me from this area.
Mr. Fricano led you into the wooded area?
Yes.
Okay. And as you approach that wooded area, what, if anything, do you observe?
So I believed I had seen a body, and so what I did was, rather than entering from that side, because it looked like it was closer to the tree line from the south side of the road, so I went back to my squad car to get my camera to take photos, and then that's when I went around the other side to take the photos.
Okay, so we're going to go back to exhibit number 2. And you entered actually the woods from this side of the area?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And did you have those workers come with you this time on the south side of the woods, or did you go by yourself?
I don't recall if I had them come with me at that time.
Okay.
To point it out to me, because I would have remembered in relation to where I was from the north side of the road.
Okay. And then did you take some photographs yourself?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to show just for the witness first. Exhibit number 4. Do you recognize that photo?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm also going to show you exhibit number 5. Do you recognize that photo?
Yes.
Okay. Are these true and accurate depictions of the photographs you took on September 9th of 2022?
Yes.
Okay, I would move exhibits 4 and 5 into evidence and permission to publish, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, they're admitted.
Okay, so starting with exhibit 4, we'll just wait for that to get on the jurors' screens. Okay, what are we looking at here?
So this is a view of the scene from the south side of the tree line. I was standing a little bit further back to capture like where I was, the general area of where I was looking.
Okay, and if we can zoom into this photograph, please. Hold on first. At this point in the photo, can you see where the body is located?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm going to zoom in now. A little bit further, please, and if we can move over. There we go. If you can show us where the body is.
Circle it?
Yes, please. Okay. What are you able to visually see from this photo? What part of the body are you able to visually see?
Sure. So the first thing that stands out to me is legs appearing to be wearing jeans.
Okay. And that's kind of the bluish color that you're seeing on the screen?
Yes. There's one tree kind of in the middle of where I circled, and then right here would be the...
Those would be the legs?
Legs.
Okay. If we can please preserve that, Madam Clerk. 4A, yes. Now I'm going to direct your attention to Exhibit 5. Is this a closer up picture of the same area?
Yes.
Okay, and now you're able to really see the body that has been located?
Yes.
Okay. Did you zoom your camera in, or did you physically move closer to the area where the body was?
So I used the zoom function on the camera because I did not want to get too close for the purpose of not disturbing any potential evidence.
Okay, and from here, you can tell that this is a body.
Correct. I knew upon seeing it, it was human.
Okay, not an animal, not some other...
I did not believe this was anything but a person.
Okay, if I can show you Exhibit 4 again, zoomed out. Sorry, not that much. Approximately how far back from the tree line are you standing here when you take this photo, if you remember?
I would say maybe it was probably 10 to 20 feet away.
Okay, and as you walked in that direction of the tree line, were you able to immediately see the body, or did it take some careful looking?
From what I recall, I had to get up to approximately this point to be able to see it.
Okay. And if you turned around, so if you're facing the woods and then you turn around and you look towards Gulf Road, were you able to see cars passing on Gulf Road, if you recall?
I remember that there was tall grass behind me, but I did not take any mental notes of whether I could see the road or not.
Sure. But this is quite a bit away from the roadway.
Correct.
All right. Now, I'm going to show just for the witness Exhibits 6, please. Do you recognize Exhibit 6?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the crime scene tape that you and other deputies placed?
Yes.
Okay. I would move Exhibit number 6 into evidence and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No objection.
6 is admitted.
Okay, this is the crime scene tape that we're looking at, and did you actually use one of those no trespassing signs that was placed by Mr. Fricano to place the crime scene tape?
It appears so.
Okay, and you blocked off all the way around to the other side of the golf course?
Yes.
Okay, why was it important to keep that entire perimeter blocked off from the public?
So one of the reasons is there's the public golf course on the other side. We didn't want anybody coming into the crime scene again to disturb any potential evidence and obviously seeing something that they're not a part of.
Okay. And when you arrive, you're the only deputy that arrives first, right?
I was the initial deputy, correct.
Okay. And when you get there, you decide this is a possible crime scene?
Yes.
Who did you call to make sure that other individuals were going to show up and assist you?
Sure. So at the time, Lieutenant Larsoul was the duty supervisor, so she was notified as well as... so it was her determination to call other resources.
Okay. Can you spell Lieutenant Larsoul's last name for us, please?
Larsuel.
Okay. And who else would then arrive on the scene once you asked for those additional resources?
Our detective bureau.
Okay. And would they also have the medical examiner's office come out?
Eventually.
Okay. You were just the first person to the scene. After that, the whole troops come in?
Yes.
Okay. And it was your responsibility to make sure that between when you arrive and when the next 20 officers arrive, no one touches or disturbs the crime scene?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you're standing on the frontage road, you can see the south side of the tree line, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and in the pictures it showed that the field that was between the frontage road and the tree line was probably knee high in a lot of places. Is that correct?
I'm sure in some places it could have been.
Okay, but other than that, it wasn't a prairie where there were high grasses or anything, correct?
It did not go above my head.
Okay. Did it go above your waist in any areas?
I don't recall.
Okay. You saw the picture of the crime scene tape, correct?
Yes.
And the crime scene tape is probably about between waist and knee high, correct?
Sure.
And you don't recall anything being higher than your waist, though, correct?
I didn't take measurements of the grass. No, I can't recall that.
Okay. When you're standing on the north side of the tree line, the golf course is actually groomed almost right up to the tree line, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So if a golfer had hit their ball into the woods there, they'd probably have to be pretty bad since it's behind a green. But it was, in other words, strike that. The golf course went right up to the tree line, correct?
Yes, I believe so. Yep.
And in your Exhibit 4, that was a picture you took
from the south side looking north where the body was, correct? Do you need that pulled up?
Sure.
Okay, can you pull up exhibit 4? If you could pull up exhibit 4. You can actually see the golf course through this picture, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so it wasn't real, it wasn't thick enough that it wasn't solid that you couldn't see through this wooded area, correct?
Correct, I can see through the wooded area.
Would you estimate that the thickness of the tree line there is about 30 to 40 feet?
I would say that would be generally accurate. I didn't measure it though.
I don't expect it, but you could, like this picture, you could see through that wooded area.
Yes, I can see through it.
Okay. How close did you personally get to the body?
At the time of those photos, I was, like I said, about 10 to 20 feet away. I zoomed in with my camera to take the pictures.
Okay. You did take other photos where you got up close to the body, is that correct?
I don't remember taking any, like right up on the body pictures.
Okay, you got close enough where you could see what the individual was wearing, though, correct?
Correct.
And you could tell that there was that the person was wearing jeans, correct?
Yes.
And that there was a bra on the person?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Can you pull up 4 again? What? 4. Thank you. Again, this is a pic. Which one is that? Oh, okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirect?
I'm going to leave Exhibit 4 up, sorry. You said this is taken about 10 to 20 feet away from the edge of the tree line? Exhibit number 4?
Far away from the body.
From the body, okay. And would you agree if you had not been directed to the body by the individuals that had already found it, it would be difficult to find?
It needed to be pointed out to me, yes.
Okay, thank you. I don't have any other questions.
All right. Any recross?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. And you are excused, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
Next witness.
Thank you. Say we'll call Detective Conrad.
So come on up to the witness stand to my right and remain standing once you get up there, please.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. Have a seat, sir. Tell us your full name, please.
First name Mark, M-A-R-K. Last name Conrad, C-O-N-R-A-D.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Detective Conrad, where are you employed?
With Waukesha County Sheriff's Department.
And how long have you been employed there?
Since September of 2012.
Okay, and do you have any special responsibilities in addition to your role as a detective?
Yes, I am a member of our unmanned aerial systems or drone unit.
Okay, and did you have to take special training to obtain some type of certifications to be on that unit?
Yes, part of the responsibility is getting it's called a Part 107 license with FAA to fly a drone.
Okay, and how many members of the drone unit are there?
I believe there's 15 approximately.
Okay, and each of you may respond to different calls as needed by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department or other local municipalities?
Correct.
Okay, and on September 9th of 2022, were you working both as a detective and in that special capacity and the drone unit?
I was, yes.
Okay. Were you asked to respond to the area of Gulf Road near the Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin building?
Yes, I was.
Why were you asked to respond there?
both as a detective, and I brought the drone equipment with to document the scene.
Okay. At the time that you're dispatched to respond there, why did they think the drone unit may be helpful?
It's an outdoor scene, which tends to be a larger area, and the drone equipment was somewhat newer at the time, and it was a tool to use to take a broad scale image.
Okay. And so ultimately you took several, once the drone is up in the air, you can take still photographs?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as exhibit number 2. This is one of those photos that you took?
Oh, sorry, it just turned on. Yes, it is.
Okay, and it's really hard to see, but up at the top, there's actually a date and time stamp. Can you tell me what that date and time stamp is?
September 9th, 2022, 13:19:03 hours.
Okay, so that'd be 1:19:03 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. And where do you fly these drones from?
You can fly them anywhere. We have a remote. Generally, we're near a vehicle, or we have a trailer that we use where we can charge things, plug things in. We can look at a larger monitor.
Okay. And if you're looking at this photo, actually on the left side of the photo near the driveway, is that where your drone trailer was located?
Yes, that on the left side there is the trailer. Right below that white car is where I would be.
Okay. So just above the exhibit sticker?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you're standing within that trailer, and you're actually flying the drone, taking these photographs. Why is it important in an investigation to get some of these further away photographs of the entire area?
An elevated view can give you a different perspective than what you have on the ground. You can get an overall understanding of a crime scene.
Okay, and I'm going to show you what's also been previously marked and admitted as Exhibit 3. This is also one of the photographs you took?
Correct.
And this is from the north side, looking south to Gulf Road?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you what just the witness first, what has not yet been admitted, Exhibits 7 and Exhibit 8. So first we'll start with Exhibit 7. Can you see that?
I can.
Okay, and then Exhibit 8?
I can see that as well.
Okay, are those both photographs that you took using the drone?
They are.
Okay, I would move to admit Exhibit 7 and Exhibit 8 and permission to publish.
Any objection as to 7 or 8?
No objection to either, Your Honor.
All right, they're admitted. You may show them to the jurors.
We'll start with Exhibit number 7. Detective, this is the same area, but just a little bit further, showing the driveway?
Correct.
Okay. And then Exhibit number 8. What are we looking at here?
So it's just out of frame, but the drone trailer would be on that driveway to the left, and this is a more of a straight down view of the field that's to the south of the wooded area where the more focused crime scene was located.
Okay, and one of the downsides of these overhead photos is it doesn't necessarily give us great detail about incline or maybe the scale of the land rising and falling.
Right, the elevation is harder to see on a 90-degree down than it would be from the ground or at more of an angle.
Okay, and you see 2 individuals there kind of in that grassy area. Those are detectives from the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department?
I know we had, I believe Waukesha Police Department was there as well, assisting.
Okay.
I don't know if one of them might be from that agency, but those are 2 investigators.
Sure. And the crime scene tape has been placed up there and the scene has been secured at that point?
Correct.
And what was the time of this photograph?
That shows 13:20:33 or 1:20 p.m.
Okay. And so the drone was deployed after the 1 o'clock hour to take these photographs, and you took, these are just a sampling, you took actually a number of photographs of this area, right?
Correct.
Do you know what the status of the body that had been located? Was it still within the woods when you were taking drone photos?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
All right, cross-examination.
Yes, Judge, I'll take the cross.
Okay.
So, Officer, you are running a drone in the area, true?
Correct.
and the drone was filming from above Orthopaedic Associates, the parking lot, the golf course, around the wooded area, true?
Correct.
The golf road, frontage road, true?
Correct.
The freeway, true?
I don't know if the freeway was captured.
And then you were just going in circles around the wooded area, true?
Correct.
If I was to show you a surveillance drone, would you be able to recognize it if I played it, if it's one that you...
Sure, I could attempt to.
I'm showing you as marked as exhibit number 402. Defense exhibit number 402. Does that appear to be your drone surveillance tape that you took?
Yes.
Judge, this video is approximately, not long, about 3 hours and...
No, 3 minutes.
3 minutes and 55 seconds, and I'd like to play it for the jury.
No objection.
All right. So you're asking it to be admitted?
Yes, sir.
All right. It's admitted. Go ahead.
Can you see it on the screen? Again, this is drone footage that you took, correct?
Correct.
I'm stopping this at 150 of your drone footage. Are you, see my marker here?
Yes.
Are you aware, or was anybody aware at that time that that is Mr. Pahl's pickup truck parked in the parking lot?
I was not aware of that.
1 second, excuse me, Mr. Gallagher. You're stopping it at 205, actually, correct?
Oh, yes, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, I was not aware.
And again, you weren't aware that this was Mr. Pahl's pickup truck?
No, I was not.
Officer, that drone image that the jury just saw, did that actually depict the way that scene looked like on September 9, 2022?
Yes.
I have no further questions, Judge.
All right, Reed, direct.
No.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Excuse, sir. Next.
Judge, we have the next witness has a lot of our evidence, so we just need a moment to get that.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So let's do this. Someone's going to wheel in some evidence or bring evidence in.
I think we have all the evidence over here, Judge. We just need to get it. Oh, if we could take our morning break, Judge.
All right, let's take a break, folks. All right, about I'll say 10 minutes. We'll see how long it lasts, but we'll take a break, a comfort break, we'll call it. Thank you. You can leave. You can leave your notebooks right on your seats. Right. All right. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
All right, so we've had 3 witnesses so far. This is Wisconsin versus Matthew Pahl. I want to make sure they're not going to come back. So, state's opening statements. Let's go back to the top.
Seat, everybody. What are you going to do right now?
Judge, our next witness is Detective LaFleur. We have a lot of evidence that we're going to show her, so we want to spread that out and make sure that we're prepared.
Okay, let's get it done then. Thank you. Okay.
All right, not that big of a deal. All right, so state's opening. So Stephanie Pavlons, they show a photo of her. She was discovered September 8th of 2022 by construction workers. The overwhelming odor drew their attention. They couldn't tell what the gender was due to the decomposition because of insect infestation. Her neck and her face were gone. She said, "I don't mean to be flippant, but it's similar to a Halloween decoration." And this is the same prosecutor that did Darrell Brooks. So this is Susan Opper. So if you guys recognize her voice or recognize her visually, this is the same prosecutor, district attorney that prosecuted Darrell Brooks, Waukesha County. It's the same county as well. So there's the similarities between Darrell Brooks and this case. So Stephanie's 44 years old. She grew up in Delafield. She met Matthew 25 years ago at a bowling alley. They had a child together named Layla in 2003, but they never got married. They have an on-again, off-again relationship described by parents. They would live together, and then Stephanie would go and live with their parents. Matthew had an apartment across the street from the golf course. So if you guys were seeing the drone footage of the golf course, Matthew lived across the street from there. He was involved in an online relationship with 2 women from the Philippines. They were deeply involved. They would talk on a daily basis, and then it got sexual, all online. He made plans to move to the Philippines. He described Stephanie as a co-worker or an employee. Then he injured his foot or ankle in June of 2022. So we're not sure if it was his foot or his ankle. He was in a walking cast. Let's see, he struggled. He relied on Stephanie to help him, but this derails his plans to move to the Philippines. So he starts physical therapy at Orthopaedic Associates, I should say. And then August 23rd of 2022, he had an appointment. So he leaves the apartment. Both of them, they leave so Stephanie's staying at Matt's apartment. They drive over to the Orthopaedic Associates. They stopped at the Kwik Trip, and she got breakfast. They eat in the car. They're there for about 20 minutes. And then at 9/11. At 9/11, they leave the Kwik Trip, and they arrive at the Ortho Associates parking lot at 9:16. He checks in at 9:34, so there's a 16-minute gap. 16-minute gap. What was he doing for those 16 minutes? Then he goes in to see the therapist at 9:38. At 10:33, he leaves, and this is all in the morning. And then no one hears from Stephanie after that. She's like gone, off the face, gone. Then at 9:11, her body's discovered. Now, or 9/9, I'm sorry. So she said 9/8, but then she says 9/9. I thought it was September 9th as well. I'll change that up there. Okay, so there's about 17 days in between her going missing and then her body being discovered. So what is Matthew doing? He's going about his life. He starts talking to his dad. He's traveling to see him. He hasn't talked to his dad since June. He's telling Dad something bad has happened. He can't talk to anybody about it via text or in writing, emails, text. It can be phone only. He tells Dad, I'm worried about someone. Tells Dad he thinks he's in trouble. He does Google searches on obituaries, specifically for Stephanie. There was only a brief news article about that her body was found, and that was it. So he's looking up obituaries on Stephanie even before that. He also has a law enforcement app on his phone. He lies to, so law enforcement comes over September 7th. He lies to them about that. Then we find out that Stephanie, there were times where she was lonely and depressed. She had a journal. The cause of that was abuse from Matthew, verbally, emotionally, and physically. He apparently hit her over the head with a bottle 5 or 6 times. He kicked her in the tailbone so hard she couldn't walk. She describes him as a Jekyll and Hyde. And then a cadaver dog sniffs his truck and a hit comes back. But the cause of death is unknown. Interesting, right? And then the defense came in and he starts talking about a chocolate cake recipe and all this stuff, his daughter's birthday. Kind of lost me there a little bit, but he gets back on track with, he describes it as a long-term relationship. Stephanie had mental health issues and mental problems. She spent the night before. She was at the apartment the night before. How did Stephanie get from Matt's truck to the wooded area? When did Matt do that? Could it have been self-deletion? Could it have been a medical issue? Interesting, right? Those are all interesting things. And then we heard from the worker, the construction worker for Findorf, Nicholas Fricano. He and I think 2 or 3, I think it was 3 of his associates found. So he's the supervisor, and his crew are putting up no trespassing signs. So they're putting up no trespassing signs. He calls 911, says a dead body's been found between the golf course and this Orthopaedic Associates building. So he said he got to about 10 to 15 feet from Stephanie. Said it was just a very strong odor, and that's how they found her. Then Deputy Frank Frisello is a first responder. He met with the workers and he discovered Stephanie. And then finally we hear from Deputy Mark Conrad. He had a drone and he took footage of some footage of the area. All right. All right. Joanne. Will Wendy be arrested soon? I see butterflies in your future. That comes up often. All right. So apparently the next witness is going to be a detective. So we're waiting for the next witness to come up. All right. All right, so interesting case, right? So Aaron sent me a picture. So this is Stephanie. Hold on a sec. Okay, never mind. Okay. So that pretty much catches us up on this case. Child was born, yep. Layla was born in 2003. Northwest, thank you for joining us. Allie B, I have an abundance of cheese in my state. I'll share. The squeaky cheese is the best. Okay, so Joe dropped a clue in here. All right, Joe Schmo dropped a clue. The press release Judge Canoni gave after the verdict was interrupted by a jingling bell. All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop that clue in here too, because I want it to all be in the same trial. So let me go ahead and drop that over here so we have it over here too. All right. All right, so we had two clues drop over here. We have Joe Schmo's clue, the press release Judge Canoni gave after the verdict was interrupted by a jingling bell. And then we have Green-Eyed Cat, clue number 6, Do You Need Jesus? So we have two clues that have dropped over here. And I believe that is all of our clues now. Hold on. Okay. All right, so we have all the clues from today have dropped over here. I'll stay over here, meaning I'll put the clues on over here at the end of the day. I'm not going to put them on Pahl. Maybe tomorrow we'll come over to Pahl and put the clues for Halloween over here. But for now, I want to keep all the clues on one stream. So yes, you got a clue over here, but I put it over here. So all 6 clues, if you go back, all 6 clues will be on Dustin Duran. So I think we're okay. All right, let's see. Mary says she decomposed quickly, 17 days. Yeah.
All rise to the jury.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Welcome back, everybody. So I talked to the lawyers a little bit. I think what we're going to do, we'll probably, the state has 2 witnesses that they want to present testimony before we do the jury view. So what we're probably going to do is go probably closer to 12:30. Then we'll take our lunch break. And then when you come back, we'll do the jury view, right? And again, I'll have specific instructions about the jury view when we go out, what we're going to do, how we should proceed, and so on. You've seen some of the aerial photographs and some of the photographs, so you have some familiarity with the scene. I'll talk more about it before we go out on our jury view, okay? So go ahead, next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Detective LaFleur.
All right, Detective, come on up to the witness stand to be sworn in, please.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, have a seat, please. And tell us your first and last name.
It's Christina LaFleur.
All right, spell both of them for us, please.
First name spelling is Christina. Last name spelling is LA, F as in Frank, LEUR.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Detective LaFleur.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. I understand you're maybe not feeling the greatest today.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay. If you need a break or need more water, just let us know, okay? Thanks for being here. I want to direct your attention to September of 2022. How were you employed at that time?
I was a detective with the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department.
Did you have any special assignments in September of 22?
Yes.
What was that?
I was assigned to the Identification Bureau. I also managed the property evidence.
So can you tell the jury what the Identification Bureau is, please?
So it's basically I respond to crime scenes and process them photographically and collect evidence, and then I also maintain our evidence storage area.
How is property maintained in storage at the sheriff's office?
It's in a locked, locked storage area that only 4 people have access to.
Okay. And you inventory everything that goes in and out of that storage area?
Yes.
Okay. Directing your attention to the date of September 9 of 2022, were you asked to respond to the location of North 15 West 28300 Gulf Road in the town of Delafield?
Yes.
And that's in Waukesha County, Wisconsin?
Correct.
Are you familiar with that area?
I am.
And people oftentimes think of that as maybe being the Pewaukee area?
Yes.
It's pretty close to Pewaukee Lake?
It is.
Okay. And are there some businesses at that location?
Yes.
What businesses do you recall?
So the Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin is there, and then north of that location that I got dispatched to is the Western Lakes Golf Course.
In this area that we're describing, Gulf Road runs what direction?
East and west.
Okay. And so the area you were specifically working on was to the north of Gulf Road?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you a couple photographs from your review of the area. So first I'm going to ask to put up for the witness only Exhibit 198, please. Should be up on your screen now?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize this photograph, please?
I do.
Do Do you believe this to be a photo that's a true and accurate depiction of the area?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 198, permission to publish, please.
Objection.
All right, it's admitted.
We're going to put it up, and I'm going to ask you to explain to the jury what we're looking at, please.
Okay. So up here, this is facing westbound. The road here is Gulf. And then to the northwest, that's Orthopaedic Orthopaedic Associates building there.
Okay. And next I'm going to put up for the witness number 199 for the witness only, please. Is it up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recognize this photograph?
I do.
Is it a true and accurate depiction of the area?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to admit 199 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
No objection.
All right, it's admitted.
Okay. Please describe the direction and what's seen in this view, please.
Yep. So this is taken facing north from Gulf Road, and then to the left, which would be west, is Orthopaedic Associates. And then to the east is the wooded area and the open field.
Okay. Please put up for the witness Exhibit 9. Do you recognize Exhibit 9?
Yes.
And this is also a photograph depicting the area?
Correct.
Is this a true and accurate representation?
Yes.
Move to admit number 9 and permission to publish, please.
Objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted.
Please describe for the jury.
So this would be facing towards Gulf Road. That's the road that's going east to west there. So it's kind of a southeast direction. And then to your left there, you see the wooded area. And then this is the open field right here.
Okay. Can you see I-94 in that photograph?
Yeah, very, like, if you zoom in, you can see it in the background, yes.
Okay. And does I-94 run parallel to Gulf Road in this area?
Yes.
Also running in an east to west or west to east direction?
Correct.
Okay. Exhibit 10 for the witness, please. You recognize this photograph?
I do.
Is it a true and accurate representation of the area?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit permission to publish number 10.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, go ahead, it's admitted.
Please tell us what we're seeing in Exhibit 10.
So this is facing north into the wooded area. And then you see those two evidence markers there, 1 and 2.
Okay, so the screen in front of you is a touch screen.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. If you could please just circle the items you just described for us there so we're all looking at the same thing. Okay. I'm going to also show you... do you want to preserve that? Yeah, oh, yes, please. Let's preserve 10A, Your Honor.
All right.
And then before we go further on that, I'd like to go back to Exhibit 156, please. $156 is up?
Yes.
Is this a true and accurate representation of the area on September 9 of 2022?
Yes.
Move to admit, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 156 is admitted.
Please describe for the jury what we're seeing here.
So this is taken facing westbound towards Orthopaedic Associates.
Okay. And where are you in relation to the body at the time you took this photograph?
South.
Okay, but close to the body? Close to the area where the body was in the tree line?
Yes.
Okay. As you look at that photograph here, Detective, on the stand, can you see any cars in the OAW parking lot?
No. The cars that are seen there are squad cars.
Okay. What's that object on the left, square object on the left side of the photograph? Can you tell what that is?
Like the silver where the hand is?
Yes.
Kind of, that's a clipboard.
Okay. From one of the detectives?
Probably patrol, actually.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. And then Exhibit 166, please. Is 166 a true and accurate representation of the area on 9/9 of 2022?
Yes.
Move to admit, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted.
Please describe 166.
So this is facing kind of like a southwest direction from where I was standing, facing west.
Okay. In relation to the body, what's your proximity?
Close to it. So
Okay.
I'm just south of the body.
And that same clipboard's there in the middle of the photograph?
Yes.
Can you see those utility boxes up on the corner that we saw in the first few pictures I showed you?
No, I can't.
All right. If we could go, well, let me ask you a question, Detective. What is your role when you arrived on the scene?
So my primary role was to take photographs of the scene as well as collect any evidence that was located.
Okay. And we saw in Exhibit 9, I think, that we put up that you had put, or somebody had put markers near the evidence. You circled those for us in that photo, correct?
Yes.
Explain what you're doing there, please.
Excuse me. So with any piece of evidence that's located, an evidence placard is placed by each piece of evidence to document its location.
Okay. I'm going to now, maybe we can show to the witness only. I'm going to show, just to move this along a little quicker, 11, 12, 13, 20, and 21, and then we'll, 11, 12, 13. Is number 11 on your screen now?
No.
Is that on your screen?
No, I've got a blank screen.
It takes a moment for it to come up on her.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Is that a true and accurate representation?
Yes.
Exhibit 12 for the witness only, please. True and accurate representation?
Yes.
Exhibit 13. True and accurate representation?
Yes.
Exhibit 20. Oh, okay. Thank you. Your Honor, I would move to admit 11, 12, and 13 and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 11, 12, and 13 are admitted.
So please display first for the jury number 11. Okay. So these are two items of evidence that you noted at the scene. Is that correct, Detective?
Yes.
And you labeled them as number 1 and number 2?
Correct.
Okay. And next photograph, number 12, please. What is item number 2?
So item number 2 is a scalpel. It's got a green handle, and it's got a cover, a sheath on the blade.
Can you see the cover in the photograph?
Yes.
Can you circle it, please? And I'd ask to preserve that as 12A.
Yes.
And what was item 1?
It was a vape.
A vape.
Yes.
Okay. Exhibit 13, please. What are we seeing there?
This is just a close-up of item number 2, the scalpel.
Okay. And that's exactly as you found it?
Correct.
Okay. It appears there's some grass laying on top of the scalpel?
Yes.
Okay. Or covering the scalpel in some fashion?
Yes.
Okay. Did you collect the vape and the scalpel as evidence in this case?
I did.
Okay, I'm going to show you these items. They've been marked as exhibits 20 and 21. First, item 20. Please identify.
So this is evidence placard number 2. This is a scalpel.
Okay. And that item's been held on secure inventory at the sheriff's office since you collected it in September?
Yes.
2022?
Yes.
Maybe had a trip to the crime lab?
It appears so, yes.
Okay. And then exhibit 21. Please identify.
Yep. So this is evidence marker number 1. This is the vape.
It's a smoking device.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right, move to admit 20 and 21, please.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, both are admitted.
Now, Detective, in addition to collecting that physical evidence at the scene, did you have an opportunity to get close to the body?
Yes.
Did you photograph the body?
I did.
Did you make observations about the body?
Yes.
Before we look at any photographs, what do you remember about the body, as position, clothing, things like that, please?
So the body was located laying on her back. Her head was facing west. Her feet were facing east. She was wearing a dark-colored T-shirt, jeans, a dark-colored belt, and white athletic shoes. Her hands were bent up above her head to the side, and her right arm appeared to be partially pulled out of the right sleeve of the shirt. So the shirt was actually pulled up. She had a bra on too that was actually pulled up as well. The pants were unbuttoned, but they were still zippered. And then the belt was undone, but still in the clasp, in the metal clasp.
Did you photograph all of these things as you just described to me?
Yes.
Okay. And the body itself, what kind of condition was the body in?
Advanced states of decomposition.
For the witness only, I'm going to ask her to view exhibits 14 through 19, please. We'll go one at a time with 14. Do you see 14 on the screen? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Is it a true and accurate depiction?
Yes.
Number 15. True and accurate description?
Yes.
Depiction, excuse me. 16. True and accurate depiction?
Yes.
17. True and accurate depiction?
Yes.
18. True and accurate depiction?
Yes.
And 19. True and accurate depiction?
Yes.
Now, in these photographs, we have attempted to somewhat blur the head and face of the victim. Is that right?
Yes.
So they're not as vivid or descriptive as they were when you took the photograph, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But other than that, they're true and accurate representations of the condition of the body.
That's correct.
Move to admit 14 through 19 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, they're all admitted. You may do so.
Please describe 14.
So this is facing northbound, right before you get into the clearing, into the woods.
Okay. And the body's visible in this photograph?
Yes.
Okay. Number 15, please. Please describe.
And this is just a closer up view, walking through the clearing up to the body.
Okay. You said her head was to the west and her feet were to the east.
Yes.
And it's almost as if she is also parallel to Gulf Road and I-94, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Number 16, please. Describe.
So this is facing west, and just an overview of her feet to her head.
Okay. And this is the condition of her clothing when you found it?
Yes.
Her jeans were in what kind of condition?
So I noted dirt on the groin area of her pants, and then also the bottom portions of each leg from the pants. There was also dirt on her left shoe as well.
Okay. Number 17, please. Please describe.
So this is just facing south, just getting the overview of the left side of her body.
Okay. 18.
And this would be overview on top of her torso.
Okay. You had described for us the condition of her shirt, and there appears to be an object consistent with a bra and her pants, right?
Yes.
Now that we have the image, can you just point out those highlights for the jury again, please?
You want me to circle them on?
You can, sure.
Okay. So her buckle, it's actually hard to tell in here. So, but the buckle right here is still intact. I mean, it's loosened, but it's still intact. Her buttons to her pants are also undone. Her bra is pushed up, and then you see her right arm that's partially pulled out of her right sleeve.
Okay. May I please ask to preserve 18A, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. And then finally, number 19. Please describe.
So this is just a different viewpoint, taking the photo above.
Okay.
For torso.
This was the condition of the body when you found it?
Yes.
Okay. Were there insects present on the body?
Yes.
What types of insects, to your opinion?
Maggots.
Maggots,
Mm-hmm.
okay. And you've seen those at crime scenes before?
Yes.
Okay. And were they abundant?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move away from the crime scene now and direct your attention to the date of September 17th of 2022. And did you have further involvement in this case on that date?
Yes.
Did you assist with executing a search warrant at an apartment at 1001 Delafield Street here in the city of Waukesha?
Yes.
And is that apartment close to this courthouse?
It is.
Okay. And who lived at that apartment to your understanding?
It would have been the defendant and the victim.
Okay. You understood it to be their apartment?
Yes.
Okay. When you first arrived on scene, were you responsible for seizing and photographing Mr. Pahl's truck?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to show to the witness, please, Exhibit 22. Is it up?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a true and accurate depiction of Mr. Pahl's vehicle as you found it that day?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit permission to publish 22, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 22 is admitted.
Okay. Please describe for the jury what we're seeing in this photo.
So this is a Toyota Tacoma that was registered to the defendant in a handicap parking spot. And then in the background is the apartment building.
Is this exactly where you found the vehicle, or did you move it for the purpose of this photograph?
No, this is where it was found.
Okay. Parked just like that?
Yes.
What did you do to seize the vehicle and maintain the integrity of the vehicle?
So I took overall photographs of all sides of the vehicle, and then I used evidence tape and secured across each of the doors, as well as the hood. Both, there's one here and then there's one on the other side, cargo areas, so those were sealed with evidence tape. And then on the back side of the cab was also sealed with evidence tape. And I initialed and dated it.
Okay. And then eventually the vehicle is taken where?
It's taken back to our evidence storage garage.
Is that a secure location?
Yes.
Okay. That's maintained by the sheriff's department, yes. Not like a private tow facility.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Eventually, did you go inside and assist with collecting evidence inside the defendant's apartment?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to show for the witness Exhibit 181, please. Do you recognize Exhibit 181?
I do.
What is it?
It's a property inventory sheet.
And tell the jury what that means.
So it's basically a document that anytime evidence is collected, we fill out this property inventory sheet, which documents the location, the time, the date, who collected it, where it was collected from.
Okay. And is this an item that you completed?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 181, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 181 submitted.
Okay, and this sheet tells you everything that was collected as evidence inside Mr. Pahl's apartment, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm not going to go through everything. How many items total if we scroll down?
Okay, so that would have been...
Keep going, please. I'm sorry.
$23.
23 items total?
Yes.
Okay. Could please go back to page 1? And I'd like to start out with item 2 on your list. You see that?
Yes.
What was collected as item number 2?
An iPad.
An iPad. I'll show you first exhibits 33 and 34 for the witness only. Have you seen those photographs, ma'am?
Yes.
Are they true and accurate depictions of the evidence collected inside Mr. Pahl's apartment?
Yes.
Move to admit 33 and 34, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 33 and 34 are admitted.
What are we seeing in 33, please?
So this is an overview of the iPad. This is on I believe it was a futon or some type of couch that was in the living room in the apartment.
Okay. And 34, please. Please describe.
This is just a close-up of that same item.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you physical item number 45. Please identify.
It's an iPad.
Okay. Same iPad we've just been talking about.
Except with the pink There's no pink cover.
The pink case is no longer with
Yes.
it. Okay, but it is the same item that was collected from the couch or the futon in the living room at Mr. Pahl's apartment?
Yes.
Okay. Next, if you could please display for the witness only Exhibit 23. Did you observe 23?
Yes.
Is it a true and accurate depiction?
Yes.
Move to admit 23, permission to publish, Your Honor.
No objection.
All right, it's admitted.
What's seen in Exhibit 23, please?
So this is an overview, focusing in on this pink water bottle.
Okay.
In the living room. Sorry, it's just in the living room still.
In the living room?
Yes.
And was that item collected as evidence in this case?
Yes.
I'll show you as Exhibit 43. Please identify.
This is that same pink water bottle in the picture.
Okay. Move to admit 43, Your Honor.
Any objection?
Sir.
43 is admitted.
I think I forgot to admit 45, the iPad. Move to admit.
No objection.
All right, it's admitted.
Next, please put up for the witness photograph Exhibits 24 through 26. Have you had an opportunity to review all of those photographs, ma'am?
Yes.
Are they all true and accurate depictions?
Yes.
And I move to admit 24 through 26 and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 24, 25, 26 are admitted.
Please describe 24.
So this is an overview, focusing in on, there's a closet.
You can circle it or point to it. Yeah.
Yep, so the closet's right here.
Okay, you've drawn an X on the
Closet door.
Okay. And that pink water bottle was in the same area?
Yep, it was behind this little shelf area.
Okay. Your Honor, may I please preserve 24A?
Yes.
And then please clear that and we'll move on to 25. What do we see in 25, please?
So this is just a closer view of a beer stein that was located in the closet on the floor.
Okay. And then 26. What are we seeing in 26?
This is just a close-up of the contents that were inside of this beer stein. It was two pill bottles.
Did you collect those 2 pill bottles as evidence in this case?
Yes.
Okay. I'll show you 42. Can you identify 42?
Yep, these are the 2 pill bottles that were located in the beer stein.
Move to admit 42, please.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 42 is admitted.
Please present for the witness only 35 and 36. Have you had an opportunity to observe those photographs, ma'am?
Yes.
Are they true and accurate depictions?
Yes.
Move to omit 35 and 36. Permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, they're admitted.
Please describe 35.
So this would be in the bedroom. It's like a dresser or a dresser, and so I'm focusing in on that black cell phone that's on top.
Okay. And then 36, please. Please describe.
This is just a close-up of that same cell phone.
Did you collect that item as evidence in this case?
Yes.
The exhibit 46. Please identify.
This is the same cell phone that was located in the bedroom on that the dresser.
Move to admit 46, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 46 admitted.
All right. Please display for the witness 27 through 31. Have you had a chance to observe each of those photographs, ma'am?
Yes.
Are they true and accurate?
Yes.
Permission to, or excuse me, please admit 27 through 31 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
So we'll start with 27. Please describe.
So this is that same dresser where that phone was located. The door is open on the top shelf. You can see a black purse.
Okay. That's the same dresser where the cell phone was located, you said?
Yes.
Okay. 28, please. Describe.
This is just a close-up of that same black purse.
29. Describe.
And this is a close-up of the contents of that purse.
Okay. And next, 30. Describe.
And, excuse me, additional contents that were in that same purse.
Identification for Stephanie Pavlons.
Correct.
Okay. And 31, please. Please describe.
These were also inside that purse.
And what are these objects, please?
2 vapes and 2 pill bottles prescribed to Stephanie.
Okay. The purse itself was collected as evidence?
Yes.
Detective, this is item number 44. Please identify.
This is the purse that was collected.
And there's a
blue vape that's
okay.
in the center of
blue
it.
vape in the center. If you could just hold that, show that to the
Sorry.
That's okay. Okay. Move to admit 44, please.
Any objection?
No, sir.
44 is admitted.
All right, please display 37 through 40 for the witness. Have you had an opportunity to review all of those photographs?
Yes.
Are they true and accurate depictions?
Yes.
Move to admit 37 through 40. Permission to publish?
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, they're all admitted.
.37 is going up. Please identify.
So, this it's a bag with medication, various other medical supplies were inside of it.
Okay. 38. Please describe.
Close-up of some of the medical items that were seen in that bag.
39.
And specifically close-ups of the scalpels that were inside that bag.
Okay. 40?
Just turned over the bag to take a picture of the other side.
Okay. And 41? Nope. 41's right here. Exhibit 41, please identify.
These are those, the same bag of scalpels that were located in that black bag.
Just from your plain observation, did the scalpel in the apartment seem to match the scalpel at the crime scene?
They were similar, yes.
Okay. I can take all of those things back. You please.
Can you cut the chips in?
We'll try and stack it.
Okay.
Thank you. Please display for the witness only Exhibit 32. Do you recognize Exhibit 32?
Yes.
What is it? Just tell us what it is before I'm
okay.
ask the judge to.
These are the contents of the defendant's wallet.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate depiction?
Yes.
And how was it that you photographed the contents of Mr. Pahl's wallet?
I was notified by Detective Seitz that he had a wallet that he wanted me to take a photograph of. Okay. This is at the Sheriff's Department.
Okay. Your Honor, move to admit 32, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted.
And what kinds of items did you locate in his wallet?
Identification for him. There was some bank cards, some insurance cards, keys, and some paperwork that had passwords and other various notes on it.
Okay. The card in the middle that's kind of dark blue in color, do you see that?
Yes.
Whose name is on that card?
So referring to this one right here?
Yes, ma'am.
It has the name of Stephanie on it, Pavlons.
Okay. Do you recall, if not we can put up the sheet again, but do you recall that a cell phone was also seized from Mr. Pahl on this date?
I can't recall at this
Okay,
time.
we'll put up 181, please. At the very bottom. If you can zoom in on 23. Item 23 there. Does that refresh your recollection, ma'am?
Yes.
Was there a cell phone seized from Mr. Pahl?
At the residence, yes.
Okay.
Or the apartment, yes.
Now I'd like to direct your attention to the date of September 19th of 2022. Were you working this case that day?
Yes.
And do you remember what your involvement was on that date?
I can't recall if that was...
No problem. Not meant to be a trick question. Were you present when a cadaver dog was called to the secure storage area to perform a search?
Yes.
And is it consistent with your memory that was the date of September 19th of 2022?
Yes.
The day before the crime lab came out?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And where did you go?
I went to the evidence storage garage where the truck was being held.
Okay. And did you meet with anybody over there?
Yes.
Who did you meet with?
With a canine officer from Racine County.
And tell the jury about this secure storage area where this is where Mr. Pahl's vehicle had been taken to.
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about that, please.
So we have it's basically a pole barn, a very large pole barn, and we also have a gated area outside as well. We primarily store vehicles that are involved in fatal car crashes or vehicles that need to be processed for evidence.
Okay. And so about how many cars are kept in there at any time?
It could be between 20, 30 vehicles, inside and outside.
Okay. And I'm going to ask that a couple of photographs be displayed for you only, 47 through 50, please. Have you seen all of those?
Yes.
Okay. Are they true and accurate representations of the inside of the pole barn on September 19th of 2022?
Yes.
Move to admit 47 through 50, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, they're admitted. Go ahead.
So we'll start with 47. So give us an overview of what we're looking at here, please, Detective.
So I just want to add that this photograph was taken with the two vehicles that are in the background right here.
Yes.
Are the state crime lab, so this is actually the day after. So these vehicles...
When the photograph was taken?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
Except for those two vehicles from the crime lab personnel, had the contents of the pole barn changed in any other way?
No.
From one day to the next?
No.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Pahl's truck in 47?
Yes.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Okay. You're going to ask to please preserve 47A, and the two items in the square are the crime lab vehicles, and the item with an X is Mr. Pahl's vehicle. Is that correct, Detective LaFleur?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so if you could please clear the screen, Madam Clerk, and then I'll ask you just to kind of orient us what we're looking at.
Okay, so this is facing, so the pole barn has two large overhead garage doors on both the east and the west side, and they also have a service door on each side as well.
Okay.
So facing east right now.
Okay. 48. Please describe.
Yep, so this would be facing north. And then the other service door to the west is on the left side there.
Okay, can you, with an X, mark the overhead door?
Yes.
And then with a circle, the service door.
You can't really see it from, so this is the exit, so
Okay.
it's right below.
Okay, actually, I think the next picture will show us better, but can we please preserve 48A, Your Honor?
Yes.
49. You see that service door a little bit better in this one?
A little bit, it's right about here at
Okay.
the top of it.
And to the right of the service door, it appears there's some motorcycles there.
Yes.
Can you explain that?
So those are other vehicles that were involved in fatal or serious injury crashes.
Okay. Could they also be stolen vehicles?
We did not, I don't believe we had any stolen vehicles at that point in time.
Okay.
Inside.
Please preserve 49A.
Yes. Okay.
And then 50.
All right, so this is again facing east. So directly behind me, or would crime lab took the photo, but directly behind where this photograph would have been taken is the other service door.
Okay. And so now we're looking back down the length of the building.
Yes.
Okay. And those two crime lab vehicles are still there in the middle?
Yes.
And then what else? What's around the side, around the edges of the pole barn?
As far as like
vehicles?
Yeah, those are just other vehicles that were stored there.
Okay. And ordinarily, if the crime lab hadn't parked their vehicles there, that area's open?
Yes.
So you can move vehicles around if you need to or access them?
Yes.
Okay. And the vehicles are all kind of parked along the outside or the perimeter of the pole barn?
Mostly we try and keep them on the north and the south side.
Okay.
But we were pretty full at this point, so we did have to park at least one vehicle on the far east side by the door.
Okay. right, moving on. We talked about the fact that the crime lab did a search of the truck, correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask to put up for the witness only Exhibit 52. Do you recognize 52?
Yes.
What is it?
It's another property inventory sheet for evidence that was collected during the search warrant.
On the truck?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your role in being there that day?
I just stood by as the crime lab personnel processed it, and then once they took the evidence, they turned it over to me.
Okay. And it was your job to preserve it and maintain it for use in this case?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to publish, move to admit 52, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
52 is admitted.
So if you could just scroll down a little bit, I want to ask you, there's various items that were recovered from the vehicle, correct? You could stop right there.
Yes.
A lot of tools and instruments that potentially could be used to harm somebody. If
Judge, I object to that line of that statement.
Sustain the objection. Don't answer. Next question.
Sure. This is a true list of everything you collected from that vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Next page, please. And in addition to the tools and the other objects, there were some clothing items, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And then I want to focus your attention on 31. Keep scrolling, please. And then 31 through 39. You see that?
Yes.
There were swabs that you collected from within the vehicle?
Yes.
And swabs are used how to collect evidence from a vehicle?
So the main purpose of using swabs is we're looking for DNA or biological fluids, samples, that kind of thing. So.
Did you actually manipulate the swabs to collect the evidence, or did the crime lab do that?
The crime lab did.
And then they turned them over to you?
Yes.
Okay. I also want to ask you, do you remember, well, you could please put up for the witness only 51, the passenger footwell of the vehicle. Do you remember any items being located in the footwell?
Yes.
And do you remember any documents being located in that area?
Yes.
What do you remember?
Underneath the floor mat there was like a yellow legal type piece of paper that had a handwritten note on it. On top of that note was like a white foamy piece that was on top of that letter.
Okay.
There was also a hammer and some rocks that were in that footwell as well.
Okay. Is 51 up for you?
Yes.
Is it a true and accurate depiction of the appearance of the footwell?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit, permission to publish 51.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, admitted. You can publish it.
So now that the jury can see this, please go through that again. What we're seeing here.
Yep. So you can see this right here is the floor mat, so it's tipped up, and then underneath it was this the legal note that I was talking about that was handwritten,
Okay.
and then this was the white foam that was on top of it,
Okay.
and then you see the the hammer and the rocks.
Hammer and some rocks.
Yes.
Okay. If you could you put an X on the floor mat, correct?
Well, the mat. That's yeah.
Could you just write the number 1 after the X? And then on the white foam, could you write the number 2 after the X so we can distinguish for the record? X1 is the floor mat, X2 is the foam pad, and the circled item is the note.
Yes.
Okay. Ask to preserve 51A, Your Honor.
Yes.
Did you collect that note as evidence, Detective LaFleur?
Yes.
Show you exhibit 55. please identify 55?
This is the note that was found underneath the front passenger floor mat.
I'm sorry, I think I misspoke. Is it 53? The court evidence sticker in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, yep, 53.
53, okay.
53? All right.
I apologize. 53 is the note from the passenger floor mat.
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 53, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 53 is admitted.
All right, those are all my questions for Detective LaFleur.
All right, cross-examination.
Judge, she's going to be up there a while. I know you want to break at 12:30.
Yeah, it's 12:18 right now.
She may be up
You're going to
there
have a fair number of questions for her. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's take a break now, and let's come back at 1:30, please. Okay, folks? And we'll see how far we can get after that. All right, Missouri. Follow directions. I don't know. I think he wants to take your notebooks back, right? Okay, very good.
Bring your notebooks with you, please.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you.
Your Honor, can she step down?
Yes, you can step down. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. All right, so 46 was a phone that was admitted, right? I think I'm just checking my notes.
I've got it checked.
And then 41, the scalpels were admitted as well, Madam Clerk, right? Okay. All right, so anything before we take a break, Ms. Opper?
Just again on timing, Your Honor, I think, so we're probably now looking to do the jury view around 2:30 or 3 o'clock. But if we can get it done today, that would be best because it's all set up.
We will get it done.
Okay.
Yes, that is my intent.
Thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Galois?
No, sir, thank you.
All right, let's stand down and be in place, ready to go at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
Or a bit before, all right? Thank you.
All right, and they are at lunch. So they're doing jury instructions over at Dustin Duran. If you guys want to come on over there, we're off here for a little bit over an hour, and they're planning on going to visit the site. So that'll be interesting. So if you want to join us back over at Dustin Duran, we'll be there. Obviously, I'm going to stay here. Do I have music? Maybe I could just play some music. I'll play this music. All right, we'll play this music. And then join us over at Dustin Duran.
I've always dirtied everything that I found. This ain't no difference, so look at you now. And baby, cut yourself loose. Save all the things that I said that night. Playing it cool, but I never got it right. Baby, cut yourself loose. I was mesmerized by your eyes. You keep me up every night. You keep me up every night. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, now that you're gone. Now you know everything that I am. Caught in the palm, no backup plan. So baby, cut yourself loose. Cause a little trouble, don't shed a tear. Keep that sesame smile from ear to ear. And baby, cut yourself loose. I was mesmerized by your eyes. Keep me up every night. Keep me up every night. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone.
said to Stupid, you look like you could use a friend. And Stupid says, that's great, I ain't never had me one of them. Then Stupid said to Evil, how does this friendship work? And Evil says, it's easy, you just stick your head down in the dirt. So Stupid dug a hole and stuck his head down in the sand. And Evil had free rein to carry out his wicked plans. Evil saw that Stupid was truly stupid, and he had time to tear the world apart and split the people into tribes. He said that war can have a winner, and that greed is not a sin, and that man can judge another man by the color of his skin. And all the while Stupid sat while the world burned to the ground, thinking, gee, well, ain't it nice to have fun around? Up his eyes one day and he saw that he'd been tricked. The rich had all grown richer while the poor all took a hit. And his friends were all in jail and he lost all of his rights. And the people were divided and the earth wasn't even fit for life. And he wanted to go back, but by then it was too late, because Stupid followed Evil and there was nowhere to escape. Stupid followed Evil and there was nowhere to escape.
shows me, makes me taut. I could climb this mountain now, rise above the clouds and see. Well, oh, the force that kept me strong, never did I mean no wrong. 'Cause I ain't looking back. I ain't looking back. Ain't looking. Ain't looking back, ain't looking, yeah. Ain't looking back, ain't looking, ooh, ain't looking back, oh, ain't looking back, ooh, ain't looking back, ain't looking back. Ain't looking back, ain't looking back. Ain't looking
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like heart of glass. If it shatters, darker days will come our way. I look back to remember memories that never fade. I know why I'm alone. Mistakes that I've made have burned this hole. I pray for a redemption to heal my troubled ways, blinded by perception. Is there no other? Is there no other way? Distant dreams, a clear horizon, open seas. Why can't we please? I know why this world's alone. Mistakes that we've made have burned this home. I pray for a redemption to heal our troubled ways, blinded by perception. Is there no other? Is there no other way? I pray for a redemption to heal our troubled ways.
always dirtied everything that I found. This ain't no difference, so look at you now. And baby, cut yourself loose. Save all the things that I said that night. Playing it cool, but I never got it right. Baby, cut yourself loose.
Anything else before we start? It occurs to me that it's going to take a little bit for the defense to get out and take a look at the scene before we can bring the jurors out. So we'll have to make case. I'm told that Mr. Pahl is going to have to go through the jail before being transported, and then appropriate security measures will have to be taken at the scene. So the defense is going to have to get out there, and I expect that the prosecution will probably be out there at the same time. And then I'll stay here and coordinate a bit before I get out there, and then we'll bring the jurors out after the defense has had the opportunity to look at the scene. And then we'll be out, and if there's any problems or concerns before we bring the jurors out, I'll trust that the parties will communicate that to the Sheriff's Department as soon as possible, and they'll talk to me about it. Depending on where we go, that might be the last thing we do today. I'm not quite sure. All right, I don't know who else is ready for the state, but depending on how much time we take, we'll see what happens. Is there anything else from the state before we start at 1:30?
No.
Anything else from the defense? No. Okay, thank you. Then we'll start. All the jurors are here. We'll get going right at 1:30.
Satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, bring the satisfaction.
The out. Did it occur? Anything else before we start? It occurs to me that it's going to take a little bit for the defense to get out and take a look at the scene before we can bring the jurors out. So we'll have to make haste. I'm told that Mr. Pahl is going to have to go through the jail before being transported, and then appropriate security measures will have to be taken at the scene. So the defense is going to have to get out there, and I expect that the prosecution will probably be out there at the same time. And then I'll stay here and coordinate a bit before I get out there, and then we'll bring the jurors out after the defense has had the opportunity to look at the scene. And then we'll be out, and if there's any problems or concerns before we bring the jurors out, I'll trust that the parties will communicate that to the Sheriff's Department as soon as possible, and they'll talk to me about it. Depending on where we go, that might be the last thing we do today. I'm not quite sure. Right. All right, I don't know who else is ready for the state, but depending on how much time we take, we'll see what happens. Is there anything else from the state before we start at 1:30?
No.
Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Then we'll start. All the jurors are here. We'll get going right at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for finding me.
Yes, sir.
All right, welcome back. Thank you for alerting me that they are back. All right, so we're caught up. Yes, Dave. Yep. He is incarcerated. He's still $2 million too. $2 million bond. Pretty big one. $2 million bond. Lori, $2 million is appropriate. I'm glad judges are giving higher bonds now. Yes, Jinx, for sure. Thanks, Dave. Sometimes I wait because other people are posting it, so I'll wait like a few seconds. If nobody posts it, then I go and post it. Then all of a sudden it's like we have like a bunch of people posting it. All right. All right. Looks like they're going to go to the crime scene. I knew that. I remember hearing that or reading it. I think they were maybe one of the news reports I was checking out. All right, here we go.
All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. And the state finished up asking their questions. Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective LaFleur, you testified in direct that you were part of the Identification Bureau for the Sheriff's Department, correct?
Correct.
And you received some special training regarding documentation of evidence collected in the course of an investigation, correct?
Yes.
And preservation of evidence is important, especially in a criminal case, especially when it proceeds to trial, correct?
Correct.
And you also testified that certain evidence was handled by the state crime lab, correct?
Yes.
And that's because those people have special training in the forensic processing of evidence?
Correct.
Okay. And that's especially important when a criminal case proceeds to trial?
Yes.
You collected the scalpel and the vape that were located at the scene, is that right?
I did.
And did you notice any fingerprints, blood, or other forensic evidence on the vape that was located?
I didn't process that for evidence at all. It was just collected.
You visually inspected those items, correct?
I took photographs of them.
Okay. You didn't collect them? You didn't inventory them?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And in your inventory and photographing, did you notice anything that might be forensic evidence like blood or fingerprints at all?
Not obvious, no.
Okay. You also took photos of where the body was actually found, is that right?
Yes.
And I think you made note in your report that you noticed that there were several trails throughout the grassy field as well as through the woods, correct?
Just through the grass.
Okay. Did you, when you were at the scene of the where Ms. Pavlons was found, there was kind of a cleared area, is that right?
Yes.
And there was a fire pit in the area, is that right? Do you recall?
I don't recall a fire pit.
Okay, that's fine. You also were present at the search warrant that was executed at Mr. Pahl's apartment on September 17th.
Yes.
And part of your duties were you kind of took initial control of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck?
Correct.
And you chose not to inventory the contents of the interior of that vehicle at that time, right?
That's correct.
And that was in part because there was talk about doing some kind of cadaver dog search on that vehicle?
Yes.
And it was important for you that you didn't want to contaminate the vehicle at that time?
Correct.
Okay. And because contamination could have impacted the cadaver dog search?
Yes.
Okay. You also then you didn't transport the pickup truck from that scene, correct?
Correct.
In fact, but you did direct that it be taken to the Department of Public Works garage?
The fleet storage garage, yes.
And that's a secured pole barn on the DPW grounds, correct?
Yes.
And that's only the Sheriff's Department has access to that fenced-in area and the pole barn, correct?
Certain people have access to that.
Okay.
Not the entire Sheriff's Department.
Understood. And you directed that vehicle be placed inside that garage on the day of the search warrant, on the 17th?
Yes.
And you also testified that inside that pole barn were also numerous vehicles that were involved in fatal traffic accidents, right?
Yes.
Again, back to the search warrant, you took photos of items that were in Mr. Pahl's apartment, correct?
Myself and another detective did.
Okay. One of the items you photographed, I think we saw in exhibits, was some type of black nylon bag. Is that right?
Yes.
And that was the one that the scalpels were in.
Yes.
Did you there were also various hygiene products, including like toothpaste and other items inside that bag, correct?
I don't recall specifically. I'd have to look at the photos again. I don't remember exactly what was in it.
Okay. But in addition to scalpels, it included a whole bunch of other stuff, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And were you able to confirm whether that bag belonged to Ms. Pavlons?
No, I didn't have any confirmation with that.
Okay. You were also present for the actual cadaver dog search on September 19th, is that right?
Yes.
And when you got there, Mr. Pahl's truck was still in the pole barn?
Yes.
And so it was in with all the other vehicles, correct?
Correct.
And you were instructed, I think, by the canine handler to what's called burp Mr. Pahl's truck?
Yes.
Okay, and so you had to open and close all the doors on that vehicle?
Yes.
So you opened the driver's door, correct?
Correct.
And then you walked around to the passenger, opened and closed that?
Yes.
And you also opened and closed the back hatch for the pickup bed area, correct?
That's correct.
But you weren't told to burp any other vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And again, there were numerous other vehicles you said that had been involved in fatal accidents, including where drivers passed away in their actual seats, right?
Yes.
And you did not see the cadaver dog hit on any of those other vehicles, correct?
Objection, lack of foundation.
Overruled.
Did you
can answer the question.
You didn't see the cadaver dog formally hit or indicate on any of those other vehicles, correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. Were you aware that a trail cam was put up by detectives on September 9th?
I remember that conversation being had.
Did you ever observe the trail cam video?
No.
Okay. In the course of your response to the scene, you had a chance to see the Orthopaedic Associates of Wisconsin building, correct?
Yes.
And so you were basically from the scene, you were looking at the east side, the side of the building that faces east?
Yes.
Okay. And did you note that there are windows the entire length of that building?
I don't recall.
Okay. Did you happen to go in the building at all?
I did not.
Do you recall how long were you at the scene where Mrs. Pavlons was found?
I don't recall that.
Okay. Do you recall whether the parking lot was empty or very busy?
I can't say that as well.
Okay. Do you recall seeing beer cans in the area where Miss Pavlons' body was found?
It was in the wooded area. It wasn't like close to where her body was, but yes.
Okay, but her body was found in kind of a clearing within the woods, correct?
Yes.
And those beer cans were kind of at the edges of that clearing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What exhibit is this? I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit 423 through 427. If we could show those to the witness.
You have to have a copy. Can I see it?
Emergency.
Oh, no.
There is an active threat on campus. Take shelter, close your doors, or follow the direction of staff and await further.
What is going on? There's an emergency? What is going on? I thought that was somebody's phone. There's an emergency going on campus? Take shelter? What is going on? What is happening? Is there a tornado? There's an emergency on campus? Wait a minute. What's going on? Allie B, what's going on out there? No weather. There's no weather. Oh my gosh. Did Daryl Brooks get loose? Is Daryl Brooks loose and running around? Holy smokes, this is crazy. Did Daryl Brooks... Active threat. Wow. They said active threat. They said active shooter, did they? Let me rewind that. Let me rewind it. Here, I'm going to rewind it a little bit.
Take shelter. Close. Emergency.
Oh, no.
There is an active threat on campus. Take shelter. Close your doors.
Active threat. There's an active threat on campus. And somebody's like, oh no, active threat on campus.
Or follow the Emergency.
Oh, no.
There is an active threat on campus. Take shelter, close your doors, or follow the direction of staff and await further.
Yeah, active threat on campus. There's an active threat on campus. Wow. Holy smokes, active threat on campus. Wow. All right, we need to do some digging here, you guys. Waukesha County.
2 minutes before we were able to turn it off, but and it went on again and again. All right, I'll bring the jurors back. Anything before I bring them back?
Yes, please, briefly, because this will save time. On the photographs, if counsel confers and agrees that they can be admitted and published, can we skip that step in front of the jury with the witness? Is the court okay with that? Or would you prefer
Fine.
to say to be more efficient?
Okay, so any of these photographs are going to be shown, and you gentlemen defense doesn't have a problem with them.
Correct. These are defense exhibits right now. No objection to them.
All right. So then I'll tell them that. I think just what
423 to 427.
I'll tell them, the jurors, that they're admitted, right?
That's 403. That's already.
Okay, bring them in. Tell the jurors to bring them back.
I've never ever seen anything like that before. That's hey, it's always, you know, again, you just never know what you're going to get in these trials. They are like a box of chocolates. That was pretty incredible. All right, hey, at least everything's fine. At least everybody's okay. Whew. That was pretty interesting. All right, and then they still have to go to the crime scene. They're still going to go to the crime scene. They still have to do that. Somebody fall asleep at the active threat button. Did you watch Joe Guy trial? Did you like Joe Guy? I don't know Joe Guy Sweet Vampy. I'm not sure what that is. All right, here they're coming back.
Have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Then, as we've heard now, you know that an alarm went off telling everybody to take shelter. The last time that happened was a number of months ago, and I think it went on for a very long time. Enough for everybody in this building to learn to say in Spanish, emergency, take shelter. Right? So we're going to move forward now, and Mr. Wolf, you're going to show some exhibits to this witness, correct?
I am, Your Honor.
And my understanding is that they are exhibits 423, 424, 425, 426, and 427, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and there's an agreement that they will be admissible and be able to show them to the jurors right away, correct, Ms. Opper?
Correct, Your Honor.
And one more word, folks. So you see that some of the exhibits, we started at 1 and now we're at 400. What we do usually for trials is we'll have one side or the other have assigned numbers, and the defense started at 400, correct, Mr. Wolf? That's where you started. So it doesn't mean we're going to see 400 and whatever exhibits. It just means we use that convenience for marking them, and those are the numbers assigned to them. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. Detective, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 423. Is that a photo that you took of the scene near the body of Ms. Pavlons?
Yes.
Okay, and there's actually an evidence marker number 4. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And what's in that photograph?
Several discarded beer cans.
Okay, and does that help refresh your recollection of the scene that was around in that clearing around Ms. Pavlons' body?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 424. And is that a picture that you took of the scene on that date?
Yes.
And again, that shows, what does that show?
That's from the another angle of those same discarded beer cans.
Okay. And then I'm showing you exhibit number 425. And what is that a picture that you took on September 9th of 2022?
Yes.
And again, what does that show?
It's the same location where the discarded beer cans were, just a different angle.
Okay. And then there were a little further away from the body, you also located and photographed some other alcohol cans. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 426. That's a picture of some kind of lemonade, alcoholic lemonade that you took a picture of on that date?
Yes.
Okay. And then Exhibit 427, similar, a Steel Reserve beverage that you took that was also found in that area on that particular date, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And finally, I'm going to show you Exhibit 403. Do you believe that picture accurately depicts how the parking lot at OAW was when you were investigating the scene where Ms. Pavlons was found?
I mean, I don't recall that parking lot looking like that, but...
Okay, and you are the person who took custody of, or at least temporary custody of Mr. Pavlons' pickup truck on September 9th of 2020, or I'm sorry, on September 17th, 2022, correct?
Yes.
And does that vehicle that's all alone in the center of that picture, does that look similar to Mr. Pahl's vehicle?
I mean, it's difficult to say it's a pickup truck with a cap on the back.
Do you recall whether Mr. Pahl's pickup truck had a sticker midway on the driver's side of the back cab of the vehicle?
No, I don't recall that.
Okay. Okay, nothing further for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, redirect.
Nothing further. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. You're excused, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next witness.
Thank you. The state will call Specialist Plata.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Come up to the witness stand to my right. Remain standing and raise your right hand to be sworn in, please.
You swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, have a seat, sir. Tell us your name, please.
My name is David Plata, Platta.
All right, go ahead, ma'am.
How are you employed, sir?
I work as a specialist for the City of Waukesha Police Department.
So you're a sworn law enforcement officer?
Yes.
What does the title specialist mean?
It means I've had extra training. My primary focus is on like crime scene, evidence handling, and that's my basic. I don't do random patrol experiences anymore. Mine is more focused on the criminal investigative side, mostly focusing on evidence and crime scene recreation.
And how long have you specialized in that area?
I'm in my 11th year.
Okay. How long have you been a police officer?
In my 22nd year.
On the date of September 9, 2022, were you asked to respond to a location on Gulf Road in the town of Delafield to assist the sheriff's office?
Yes.
That's not in the city of Waukesha?
No, it is not.
Okay. And would it be common for the sheriff's office to call you and ask for assistance on occasion with cases?
Yes. We have some specialized training equipment that other agencies don't use, so they like to have us come out to assist them with documentation of scenes.
What was your understanding of what they were investigating?
At the time, I was informed that there was a body of a deceased female in a wooded area that they were treating as a suspicious death and wished us to come out to assist in documenting the scene.
And how were you to assist?
They requested that myself and my partner come out and do what we have is a laser scanner to laser scan the crime scene and the area around the body to document measurements and to be able to recreate the scene, along with taking some photos with a 360-degree camera to be able to catch a full view of the crime scene.
And that's equipment that the sheriff's office does not have at its disposal?
At that time, yes, they did not have that equipment.
Okay. So you went out there?
Yes.
And did your partner specialist Schmidt go with you?
Yes.
Okay. And when you arrived, do you know about what time it was?
Approximately 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. Was the body still in position where it had been found?
Yes.
Is it important for the crime scene to be maintained until you can thoroughly scan the entire area?
As much as possible, yes.
Okay. So other detectives, Detective LaFleur or others, hadn't collected anything or removed anything yet?
No.
Okay. The laser scanner is physical equipment, right? You have to set it up?
Yes.
Okay. And did you do that?
Yes.
And were you able to obtain a scan of the wooded area where the body was located?
Yes, we completed seven different scans from various areas to be able to capture as much information as we could.
And in addition to the body, were you able to determine any items of potential evidentiary value?
Yes, the Sheriff's Department did have several items marked at the time of our laser scanning. It was item flags 1 and 2, which was a vape and a scalpel kind of near the woods but in a grassy area. And then there was another section where there were multiple beer cans a little further in the woods, which was marked as item 4.
Okay. And all of those items were detected on the scan, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did there come a time as we prepared for trial that I asked you to, if it's possible, to recreate the scene so that when we take the jury out there this afternoon, they can attempt to observe the items in the general area where they were at the time you first investigated?
Yes.
Is that possible for you to do?
Yes.
How did you do it?
We brought up the scans, using them as they take very specific and accurate measurements. We were able to take a fixed point in the scan, measure to where items were located, items flagged 1, 2, and 4. We were able to use a triangulation method from where items that are currently still on scene, a tree and a barrel, in order to pinpoint where those items were, and then we marked them with evidence flags for the viewing.
You mentioned a barrel. This jury has seen some photographs already of the body in the woods and an object that I would describe as in my opinion, like a 55-gallon drum or that type of burning barrel, you may call it. Do you know what I'm referring to?
Yes.
Is that burning barrel still out there today?
Yes.
Okay. So you are able to assist this court in placing items out there today so when the jury goes out there they can know the approximate location of the body and evidence items 1, 2, and 4. Is that correct?
Yes, my partner, Specialist Schmidt, and I went out there. We found those locations, and he went out there to put the evidence flags on in those locations. Obviously, the specific items of evidence we did not put back out in the field, just the flags marking where they were.
Okay, and he just did that this morning?
Yes.
Okay. Were you able to determine an approximate distance between the body and items 1 and 2?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to put up for the witness only exhibit 54, please.
Go ahead.
Is it on your screen?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Do you recognize exhibit 54?
Yes.
Please tell us what it is.
Exhibit 54 is a screenshot I took from our Faro software. I utilized the program in order to mark from point of the flags to where the victim was in order to determine an accurate measurement of how far the items were from where the victim was.
You mentioned the Faro software. Can you spell that for the court reporter, please?
The abbreviation it's capital F-A-R-O.
And that's just the brand name of the software?
Yes.
Okay. And you were able to determine then the distance between the body and the items 1 and 2?
Yes.
Do you believe exhibit 54 is a true and accurate representation?
Yes.
Move to admit 54, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 54 is admitted. You may publish it.
Okay, it's a little faded out here on the screen, but if you could just point out for us what we're looking at here, please.
All right, if you can look on the bottom left kind of corner of the screen where the number 1 is, that is where item number 1 flag was. That was the vape. From that point to the location on the body that I selected is approximately 14.26 feet to that one. Then the next one where the thumbtack is, that's from item flag number 2, which was the scalpel, to a slightly different location on the body, which was 12.894 feet.
Okay. And when I asked you to mark the items in the field today for the jury view, did you use the same numbering system, 1 and 2 for the vape and the scalpel, and then 4 for the beer cans?
Yes.
Okay. Just 1 second, please. And how was the body marked out at the scene for the jury?
I believe my partner marked the body with a cone.
Thank you. Those are all my questions.
All right, Mr. Galaviz, Mr. Wolf.
Just a few questions. Officer, the way the scene is depicted today is not even close to the way it was depicted on September 9, 2022. Would you agree?
It's similar, but there are natural differences from broken tree branches and tree limbs that have come down.
Correct. This occurred September 9, 2022 when you responded. True?
Yes.
And today is October 27, 2025. True?
Yes.
So as far as summer versus fall, the area is different. True?
Somewhat, yes.
The vegetation has grown today like it was not in September 2022, correct?
Yes.
I have no further questions, Judge.
All right, any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Detective or Specialist Plata.
May he be excused, please?
Pardon?
May he
may be excused, of course, yes. Okay.
And this would be appropriate time to break for the jury view then, Your Honor.
Okay, folks, here's what's going to happen. It's only 2 o'clock now, so who's going to be a witness after this?
Yeah.
You know?
We're expecting Mrs. Pavlons, Stephanie's mother.
Okay. I think we should come back then, and then we'll determine. We should probably get some more testimony. So, folks, here's what's going to happen. You can imagine to get everybody situated and so on, it's going to take quite a bit. I did ask you and reminded you that when I talked to you last Friday that we would be doing this jury view, and that part of the jury view would be being outdoors, and I asked you to dress appropriately. And I'm going to read to you an instruction, and this instruction is agreed upon by all parties, correct, Mr. Wolf? You will now be taken to the area of N15W28300 Gulf Road in the town of Delafield by the jury bailiff. During your trip to and from this location, you are not to discuss this case with anyone. You may talk about other matters not related to the case if you choose, just like you would in the jury room while on break. While at this location, you are not to talk at all, and no one is to talk to you about the case except me, the judge. You may write notes if you choose to do so. Upon arrival, you will disembark from the van and be led by the jury bailiff on foot into the tree line where the deceased body was located. The location where the body was found will be marked in advance with a cone. There will also be other evidence markers in the area. You are free to walk in the area as you will, but remain in the vicinity of the other jurors. Once you've completed your view of the area, return to the van. You will have 15 minutes to complete your view. While the jury view is occurring, drones will be deployed to make a record of the event. You are not to conduct any independent investigation of this location now or at any time during the trial. Going to this location is to enable you to better understand the evidence which is introduced in the courtroom and to assist you in weighing and applying that evidence. What you see there is not evidence in the case and should not be considered as evidence. So logistically, what's going to happen is you're going to go back to the jury room, and after a bit, I'll let our bailiffs, one of the sheriff's deputies will let them know, will have you brought out to the scene. If you remember seeing the photographs and the video and so on, we're going to park, there's going to be two vans. They're going to be parked in the on the driveway, and then our bailiffs will accompany you, and they're going to be directed to where the cones and the markers are by one of our sheriff's deputies, our lieutenant, who's going to be wearing a high visibility vest. Do not talk about the scene while you're there. You can say, hey, let's walk over here. The bailiffs will assist you in getting there, but will not discuss anything about the scene. Please don't ask any law enforcement officer anything. They're just there to monitor what's happening. It's really going to be an event where you go, you look, you go back to the van. We're going to have a 15-minute time frame to be there, but you don't have to. If you are satisfied with what you've seen in 3 minutes, you can go back to the van. Stay in the area so we don't lose track of anybody this afternoon, please. And we'll then come back and then we'll resume testimony. Anything else before I excuse the jurors from the state?
No.
Defense?
No, sir.
Okay, very good. Then we'll let you know you're excused to the jury room, and then we'll let you know when it's time.
All right, they should take their notebooks with them?
Yes, if they wish to do so, yes. They're not required to, but if they wish to do so. Anything before we get the ball rolling from the state?
No.
Anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so the defense team and Mr. Pahl will be taken there as soon as possible. The state's welcome to go there at any time. The parties will be directed where to stand when the jurors come, and we'll have the jurors brought out after Mr. Pahl and his team have had the opportunity to look at the area. Okay, let's go.
And now we wait. All right, now we wait. So coming back from lunch, defense is going to have to get out to the crime scene. Jury will go out after defense has looked at the scene. They talk about beer cans being found. Then there's an active threat on campus emergency thing that kicked in. That was pretty wild. Let's see, the last time that happened was a few months ago and went on for a long time. Judge said it went on for so long, we all were able to recite emergency in Spanish. All right, so that was the Detective Christina Lafleur. So alcoholic lemonade. So apparently, okay, so then specialist David Platter came in. He did a FARO scan, F-A-R-O, a FARO scan, to determine the distance from the bodies to the items. So there was a vape and a scalpel, which was about 14 feet away, a little bit more than 14 feet. And then there were beer cans about 12 feet away. Let's see. Hold on, we're on break over here too. Just hold on. So you want to see how long this break is? All right, so they're on break over there too. So is Mike's hard lemonade? Is that what that was? I don't drink it, so I'm not sure. Is that what that was? Yeah. Green Eye Cat, no talking like the Murdoch scene. Yes. Okay. So then, all right. So So now the jury's going to go see the crime scene. They have 15 minutes to view the scene. They're taking 2 vans. Don't talk. Don't get lost. And the defense gets to go to the scene first. So, but then they're coming back. Now, don't forget, it's 2 o'clock there. It's just after 2 o'clock. So they're going to be there, and they're going to come back for at least one more witness. So if it's 2 o'clock, they could be back by 3. I don't know when they break here. I don't remember if they break at 4 or 5. So they're going to have at least another hour. If they get back by 4, hold on a sec. If it takes them it's going to take them 15 minutes just to get out of the parking lot, and then another 15 minutes just to get into the parking lot and get. So that's a half hour right there. And then you figure maybe 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. So it's another 40 minutes. So right there, you're at least an hour. This is going to be at least an hour. And then you're there for 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm thinking it's 2 o'clock there. They won't be back till like 3:30. So they might be able to get, maybe they go to 4:30 or 5. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long they go. So, so we're on break here. We're on break there. Might as well do, yep. So everybody's on a break. Every trial we're watching right now is on a break. So we're on a break here. Judge just said we'll be back. Judge didn't say when, just said we'll be back. We're on a break over here. So everywhere I turn, they're on a break. He said they're coming back for another witness. Yes, he did. Yes, Psychosaurus. Yep. Yeah, there's they have at least one more witness. So, and yep, Pammy. Yeah, he said one more. One more witness today. No, it's 2:09. They're an hour behind us, Richard. It's 3:09 now on the East Coast. Wait a minute. Yeah, they're an hour behind us, so it's 2:09. It's 2:09 there. Yeah, they're an hour behind. We're 3:09 on the East Coast, 2:09 Central. Same time zone as you, Richard. They're in the same time as them. So 2 o'clock. I figure it's going to take them 15 minutes, right? That's a half an hour to get out of the building, into the vans, and then conversely coming back. So that's a half hour. Say it's 15 minutes to get there. That's another half hour. So that's an hour right there. And then 15 minutes to stay there. So you're looking at anywhere between an hour to hour and a half. And then that will get them back at around 3:30 their time. So they could get, I don't know how long they stay. If they stay, well, let's see. Let me see how long they stay. See if I can find how long is Waukesha County. How do you spell Waukesha? I got to learn how to spell Waukesha. I like saying Waukesha. Waukesha County Courthouse. What are Waukesha County courthouse hours? All right, so 8 to 4:45. So their courthouse general hours are 8 to 4:45. So that means they'll probably stay till 4:30. They'll probably stay till 4:30, and then give them time to collect their stuff. So that means if they get back at 3:30, if they get back at 3:30, they will they'll have like at least an hour, 45 minutes. So yeah, they could, yeah. We are, Valerie. We are in Florida. We are indeed. We are on the East Coast. Waukesha, right? It's fun. It's fun to say Waukesha. I go to McDonald's and Walmart. 2 more hours. 2 more days. You can get lost, right? With scalpels and scalpel at the scene, I think a throat might have been cut, Northwest says. And weren't there scalpels in her purse? They found scalpels in her purse. Scalpels at the scene. A scalpel and a vape at the scene. Interesting, right? We are, I would say, without too much, we're in the center of the state. That's as close as I'm going to geolocate us. "15 minutes for viewing." I'd say that they'll be back by 3:30ish. Yeah. Right, because you figure it takes them at least 15 minutes, right, to gather everybody up, getting the what do you call it? Getting the elevators, go down to the parking lot, get out of the parking area. Or maybe it's not that big. Maybe they just park on the street and they can just pop right out. So say 10 minutes, 10. It's 20 minutes to half an hour to get out and come back. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be at least an hour to hour and a half. State wants to get the field trip in today, Northwest says. Absolutely. You need an address, eh? Jim knows where we are. Exactly. Double time for cat herding. Exactly, Northwest. And we're on a break over here too. I'd say come on over to the Dustin trial, but we're on a break over here too. Let's see, Cat. Where's Cat? Did Cat come in and I missed Cat? There's Cat. Hello. Hello, beautiful people. Work is messing you up. Replay. Yes, it is 14:10 in Madison. Northwest says they are Central Time. How are Sid's paws? Thank you for asking, JRN. She was fine. She was fine that nothing major happened. And Rafa is way better. Rafa is definitely better. Riker is 100% back to normal. Rafa's probably 99%. He's got a little crusty still on his eyelid, but his eye's open. He's running around, playing, eating. We let him outside yesterday for a little while. Let him outside today for a little while. So he's, Rafa's back to normal. Sid's paws, she's fine. Thankfully, there was no damage. No damage. Here, I got to show you a little Cheddar McFetter here, or Fetter McCheddar. Cheddar McFetter. You see his little face there? There's there's his little face. Little Cheddar McFetter. Or Fetter McCheddar. He is so cute. He is so cute. Cheddar McFetter. I'm trying to think if it's Fetter McCheddar or Cheddar McFetter. I haven't decided which one to go with yet. Maybe it's because it's Fed. It's Roger Federer, so maybe Roger Federer McCheddar. Yes, I know. Sweet little boy. Sweet little bean. He does that often. JRN says, "Love you, buddy." Yep. Oh, and I not a day goes by or a weekend goes by where something doesn't happen. I got hammered by you can see I got hammered by Rafa over the weekend. So I was sleeping and it was Sunday morning, and it was like 6:30, 7 o'clock. They usually wake me up around 6. So 6 o'clock, 5:36, they're starting to bounce around. So they were jumping all over. So I pulled the covers over my head because I'm like, oh, the last thing I want to do is have a cat come running across my face and scratch me, right? So I'm literally hunkered like this, and I kind of pulled the covers down like this, and I hear all this commotion. And apparently Rafa was trying to climb up on the headboard because there's a ledge about width of your hand. So he was trying to get up there, and he didn't quite make it, and catches me right there. And I'm like, ah! And I get up, and there's like blood dripping down. I mean, literally just blood dripping down. I'm like, oh, Rafa. Oh, got a little bean out there. A little bean over there, too. So, yeah, so Rafa got me good. Rafa. So, yeah, not a weekend goes by, it seems like, that something doesn't happen in this household. He should be Darth Vader for Halloween. That's funny. I am now officially part cat. Yes. Let's see. Consider that your initiation into the pride, right? Exactly, Psychosaurus. Curled up in ball, I sure miss my Captain Jack, Mary says. Yes. Initiation comes with a price. Yes. Big stretches. Nope. She's doing the same thing. I'm pretty sure that's Riker. Pretty sure that's Riker. Because Sid is up there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Riker. Yeah, her little head's over here, and her little back feet are up too. They're so cute. They're so stinking cute. Why are they so cute? We watched this one guy, Uncle Ben, from Urban Rescue Ranch, and he always goes, Tibbies. They're so cute, Tibbies. All right. Yes, I love when they stretch too. They are cute. I can't get any closer. I don't think I can. I don't think I can get any closer. Yeah, I suppose I could there. Little Tibby. See her little paws? See the back of her little paws? And then I'll do little Fed McChed. Oh, look at him. Look at that little bean. Oh. Hey, buddy. Hi. So cute. They're just so cute. So cute. So stinking cute. No modesty at all, right? Do they take us out there, Allie asks. No. Sadly, we do not get to go with them. Psychosaurus Rex says, I love when they exist. I know, they are cute. Ambi, they are so cute. Psychosaurus Rex, they all sleep with their bellies exposed. They feel so safe. Yeah, it's nice. Sharon says, so cute. So cute. All right, looks like we've got Dustin Duran's back, so I'm going to bounce over here.
everything that I found. This ain't no difference, look at you now. And baby, cut yourself loose. Save all the things that I said that night. Playing it cool, but I never got it right.
baby, cut yourself loose. I was mesmerized by your eyes. You keep me up every night. You keep me up every night. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, now that you're gone. Now you know everything that I am. Caught in the palm, no backup plan. So baby, cut yourself loose. Cause a little trouble, don't shed a tear. Keep that sunny smile from ear to ear. And baby, cut yourself loose. I was mesmerized by your eyes. Keep me up every night. Keep me up every night. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, now that you're gone. Satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for me now. There ain't no satisfaction for
All right, we have a redirect set up, so we're coming on over here. Hey, Selena K, are they coming back today? Yes, yep. They're the jury is going to the crime scene, and they are going to be gone. We think for about another half hour to 45 minutes. That's what we think. Hey, Melissa. Nope. The jury went to go see the crime scene. Jury went to the crime scene. I have it pinned, but let me say this. Jury went to crime scene and will return. All right. Jury went to the crime scene and they will return. All right. So the jury went to the crime scene. They left. When did they leave? When did they leave? Like 12? Let's see, about. They left. Yeah, they left about 20 minutes or so. They left about 20 minutes ago. So roughly around 3:30. They left around 3:30. Anja, how long are they in court for the day? I love long court days with all of you. Well, that's cool. Thank you, Anja. I looked up there. This is Waukesha County, which is in Wisconsin. They said like 4:45. That's when courts close. So maybe 4:30. So we think they might. Remember, they're an hour behind. So it's quarter to 3 there now, so 2:45. So if they get back by 3:30, they should have half hour to even an hour. So they may still be able. They're definitely going to get in another witness. They said that the judge wanted to get in another witness, so they absolutely will be getting in another witness. So, all right. Green-eyed cat. Yep. Getting your steps in today. I know, right? Well, okay. So we wanted to absolutely cover Bianca Ellis. Absolutely had to cover her. That was sentencing. So we absolutely had to cover her, which we did. Then we wanted to continue with Dustin Duran. We didn't want to stop covering him, so we covered him. So he just ended, and I figured they would be going into. I figured the defense would be resting today, which they did. I thought maybe they might go into closing arguments, but they wanted to take a day to do that. So they worked on jury instructions, so they just finished that. And then I wanted to pick up on this because I know that Dustin Duran's going to be on Verdict Watch tomorrow. So we'll dual stream again today, but they're going to be on Verdict Watch and possibly have a verdict tomorrow. So we're going to switch. We'll switch views. Tomorrow we'll be on Verdict Watch here, and we'll pick up on Matthew Pahl over here because he's supposed to be 2 weeks as well. He's supposed to be this week and next week. So they're going to be 2 weeks as well. Probably a little bit less, but anyway. Yep. They are an hour behind. They are Central Time, Anja. So yep. You missed Bianca. What was the sentence? She pretty much got the maximum. So. Barry says, Dustin Duran going to be verdict real fast tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have to do a poll. We'll have to do a poll, Barry, right? Because I think it's going to get to the jury by 1 o'clock, I would say. Because if they're starting at 9, I'd say 2 hours for closing arguments. So that's 11. Jury instructions will probably be a half hour. It's 11:30 to 12. I think it's going to get to the jury, and they'll have lunch for them. They'll have lunch waiting for them. So they'll go and they'll have lunch. So I think they're going to get to I think they'll start to deliberate, I would say, by 1. I would think 1 at the latest. That's what I'm going to shoot for. And then from there, Yeah, Amy, it was short. It started at like 8:45, and then they were done by 9:45. Yeah, it was like an hour. It was pretty quick. There were victim impact statements. Both mom and dad talked. Both of the Woods, they talked, and then the detective talked as well. So it was pretty. It was sad. Amy, of course very sad. Margot, of course talked. Pretty sad, but necessary. And then the judge read through, and he gave her pretty much gave her the maximum. So. Gretchen, had the volume off for a bit, expecting case to go to the jury tomorrow. Not this trial. This trial just started. The Dustin Duran, expecting that to go to. I'm expecting that to go to. That will definitely go to the jury tomorrow. That's absolutely going to go to the jury tomorrow. They have closing arguments for about, I'm thinking, an hour each, so 2 hours, and then. Jury instructions for like a half an hour to an hour even. So that gets you to about 11:30, 12 o'clock. So I think, I'm thinking it's going to get to the jury by 1 o'clock at the latest. Yeah, I know, Gretchen, it's okay. Yeah, not this case. No, this case just got started. Amy, yeah, fast. Can't imagine how heartbreaking it was. And if I would suggest watching it, just for your own, to close that loop, to close the loop, because we watched the whole trial as best as we could because it was streamed very, very haphazardly. But it's, for me, I like to close that loop. I like to see sentencing. And then the state came out. She gave a press conference, so I'm gonna try and. I don't want to play it here because it's not part of this trial, but I want to just record that and maybe just put it up as a premiere or something, or do members only, maybe something like that. Maybe we'll do a members only, so we don't have to be on screen, and we can. It's only like 2 or 3 minutes, so maybe we'll do that. We'll do like a members only. Yeah, I will definitely go back to close it out. Amy, yeah, I think it's important, to close the loop, as it were. So, let's see here. I wanted to pull up this. Let's see. Pam is saying you have 2 doctor's appointments tomorrow. Annual checkups. I always schedule around your birthday. Getting old. Need for sissies. Yeah. I need to as well. Sparkling Princess. They found a scalpel. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. There was a couple scalpels in the purse. Oh, you know what we can play? Hold on a sec. Let me instead of just sitting here rambling on. Hold on. I have stuff I could play. We have stuff we could play. I'm like just completely forgetting about all this stuff. I have stuff I can play. All right. Those are the notes. Okay. Let's do this one. Let's get this. This is when we can do our deep dive. Let's do our deep dive here.
After their daughter's body was found decomposing in a wooded area in Delafield, Richard and Georgianne Pavlons walked into...
All right, hold on.
One year after their daughter's body was found decomposing in a wooded area in Delafield, Richard and Georgianne Pavlons walked into Waukesha County Court looking for justice.
Feeling very positive that he's going to be convicted.
Prosecutors charged Matthew Pahl with killing his longtime girlfriend, Stephanie Pavlons, and hiding her body. But the routine proceeding quickly turned contentious when Pahl announced he had no attorney. Quite the unusual preliminary hearing today with confusion around who will represent Pahl in this case.
It's not lost on me how serious this is, and that's what I'm balancing here. I don't like how this has been handled. This has been handled poorly.
After some back and forth,
there's a lot I could say.
I don't want you to say anything. I mean,
I believe that. I mean, to me, this is all fabrication.
The case had to be postponed.
I do this very reluctantly, as I am affecting many lives by adjourning this case. It's not something I must do it pursuant to your rights, sir, as a criminal defendant in this court.
A grieving family left to wait another month and a half before the process of going to trial begins.
I'm confused because I don't know what's all happening. And it's something that you don't expect, and you don't know how the court system is going to work.
In Waukesha, Madison Moore, WISN 12 News.
And Stephanie Pavlons was last seen 2.5 weeks before her body was found last September. The medical examiner was unable to determine an exact cause of death.
All right, Mallory, I'm sorry, I typed out as Trial TV Live. Yeah, there were two. I found two. I found two. What do you call them? Two pretrial hearings, but they're long. They're like. All right, so the strongest. Okay, so winds for Melissa are 175 miles an hour. Strongest storm on Earth in 2025. The strongest recorded hurricane was Hurricane Patricia, which reached peak 1 minute sustained winds of 215 miles an hour. Wow. Wow. All right, so I did find some items on him, but they were long. They were like over. Wait, hold on. Let me just find them because we can play maybe some of them. They were like 2 or 3 hours. They were pretty long. Hold on. Let me see if I can find these. Yeah, this is 3 hours. This is too long, right? I mean, that one's. There's another one that's 54 minutes. I guess we can watch this for a little bit. All right, we'll watch this until they come back. I guess we can watch this until they come back. Or do you want me to read his charging? You want me to read his charging? His charges? It's 14 pages. What do you guys want to do? Do you want me to watch? Do you want to watch for half hour? He appeared in court on several motions. Or do you want me to read his charges, which are 14 pages? You tell me what you want me to do. You want to watch something, or do you want to hear me read? I don't care either way. Read the charges or watch something. Or watch, this is from 7 months ago. It's from March 15th. Is that the one? Read the charges? Okay. All right. All right, let me, hold on a sec. All right, I'll read the charges. All right. All right, this was filed September 18th of 2023. First degree intentional homicide. The above defendant did cause the death of victim A with the intent to kill that person. Conviction shall be sentenced to imprisonment for life. Count 2 is hiding a corpse. Did hide a corpse with the intent to conceal a crime. Convicted, let's see, in prison not more than 12 years and 6 months or both. All right, on September 9th, 2022, at approximately 10:54 a.m., Waukesha County Communications Center received a call from Findorf Construction employees working in the area of N15 W28300 Gulf Road, located in the town of Delafield, regarding a deceased person. The workers stated the deceased person was located in a wooded area just east of the listed address. Here, I can show this now. Let's see. I have some, took some screenshots. All right, this may help. All right. So here's the wooded area. And that's a golf course. So on the other side of that, so on the bottom part, that's like just a grassy area. Then you've got that tree line, right? And you've got then the golf courses on the other side of that tree line, the upper part of that image. And then you've got the orthopedic building to the left. All right, so workers found a deceased person located wooded area just east of the listed address. All right, Deputy Frisello, who we heard from Deputy Frank Frisello. He was witness number 2. He stated he was advised that the construction workers were posting no trespassing signs, and we heard this from Nicholas Fricano. We heard from the supervisor of the Findorf Construction. So they were putting up no trespassing signs on the property to the east when they observed what they believed to be a deceased person lying in the wooded area on the property. Is there any way that I can pull this up? I'm trying to think. How do I... let me think for a second. Just give me a second. Can I do this? I'm going to try and see if I can be slick here or not. I don't know if I can do it. All right, I can't. Okay, we'll just continue on. All right. So Deputy Frisello stated he was advised they were posting no trespassing. Deputy stated that he was escorted to the area by one of the workers and confirmed there was a deceased person lying in the woods. Numerous other detectives from Waukesha County responded. Detectives found the victim was located north of Gulf Road. So I'm guessing Gulf Road is probably down at the bottom there. Approximately 5 feet from the tree line. So they didn't even take her in that far. The deceased person was positioned with their arms near their head and their shirt pulled up. We heard that from Christina LaFleur. Like she said, like her arms were like this, and like one arm was pulled through through her shirt. She also said like her shirt was pulled up, and unfortunately, they said her bra was pulled up too. All right, let's see. Their shirt was pulled up. Okay, deceased person was in an accelerated state of decomposition. However, it was determined that the deceased person was a female. A search of the area was conducted, and the unidentified female did not have a purse, wallet, cell phone, or identification of any kind. Now, September 10th, Saturday, right? So this was September 9th, they received a call. September 10th, the county medical examiners identified her, did an autopsy. In the course, that was determined unidentified female had a tattoo of a blue and green rose, along with a tribal/barbed wire band located on the upper left arm. Wow, that's pretty interesting. So she had a tattoo on her upper left arm. The unidentified female also had a tattoo of a J on the inside of her right ankle. So the ME located a partial bridge in her mouth, located the lower left side of her jaw. Dr. Scheel is the ME. Advised that the partial bridge contained markings of SP65. Dr. Scheel also advised that the decedent had a surgical pin located in her right wrist from a previous medical procedure. Wow, you should be able to really identify who this person is. Decedent was approximately 5'2" to 5'6", middle-aged, wearing a white in color ring containing a square light green in color stone. So a white ring with a square light green stone surrounded by smaller white stones. Advised that based on the preliminary results, she believed the unidentified female had been deceased between 1 week and 1 month. Wow. All right, using this information, law enforcement determined, responded to the last known address associated with the victim. They made contact with victim B and victim C, victim A's parents. So the detective told the parents, they showed a photograph of shoes, and then parents confirmed. So the next day, 2 days, on the 12th, so September 12th, parents confirmed that was Stephanie. So then the parents also indicated that Stephanie lived with her long-term boyfriend, identified as Matthew Pahl. They stated that he did not get along with the defendant, nor did they like him or maintain a relationship with him. Ooh, wow, that's interesting. So they did not like him, nor did they maintain a relationship. Implants often have serial numbers. Yeah, green-eyed cat. Here, let me pull this up. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she could be identified pretty easily, it seems like. All right, so they didn't get along with him. So the parents didn't get along with him. Let's see. They'd been on again, off again for over 20 years. The last time either of them had seen or spoken to Stephanie was approximately 3 weeks ago. So that's, she's 44. When you don't talk to your parents, or your parents don't talk to you, I know I talked to my mom when she was starting to get in her 60s and 70s. I would talk to her. First, it was every Saturday, but then it switched to every Tuesday and Thursday and a Saturday. Once it got to that point. So I talked to my mom, a few times a week. So if I were to go 3 weeks without talking to my mom, I know I would suspect something. I'd be like, "What's up with mom?" All right, let's see what else. They also have a daughter, an adult daughter. We heard about that. Layla is her name. She was born in 2003. All right, so the parents stated that Stephanie normally resides with the defendant together at his apartment in the city of Waukesha. They also identified the apartment building as Willow Park Apartments, located at 1001 Delafield Street in the city of Waukesha. They did state that victim A was not on the lease. So Stephanie is not on the lease. Did not have any friends that they were aware of. They stated that Stephanie was a very private person, and both Stephanie and Matthew stayed to themselves. Mom stated that she believed Stephanie and the defendant had some domestic violence issues. Mom stated that she never observed any marks on Stephanie. However, she believed that Matthew knocked her around, quote unquote, knocked her around. So Mom and Dad further stated that Stephanie would never leave the house without a purse or backpack. Right? You guys can attest to that. I never go anywhere without my wallet. I would assume women never go anywhere without some kind of identification or something. Right? You just don't do that. They also stated that she would have her phone with her and identification, right? Further stated that Stephanie has a tablet and uses Facebook. They identified her Facebook profile and further stated they have communicated with her through Facebook in the past. They say that she does not have a vehicle. So no vehicle, yet she's on Facebook. What purse did she? It was black. It was a black purse. It was a black purse. She was seen with a black purse, and then they found a black purse at his apartment. All right, let's see. Let's go on. While at the residence, Dad escorted Detective Fredericks to Stephanie's bedroom, which still contained some clothing and other personal effects. Detective Fredericks located an old cell phone and a daily planner. We heard about this. All right, they reviewed the daily planner, and they recovered, contained notes and monthly calendar beginning June of 2021. Ooh, this is interesting. So July 7th of 2021, there was a entry that says, horrible effing day, and she spells it out, horrible effing day with an exclamation point. July 8th of 2021, another depressing and physically abusing day. I think he likes to do it even though he says he doesn't. Another entry, HAT, all caps, lowercase e, my life, with an exclamation point. July 9th of 2021, another entry, go home, power washed instead and got hit hard, which left a nice mark on my chest. Jeez. Go home, power washed instead and got hit hard, which left a nice mark on my chest. Got a nice scar along with it. There are additional entries containing within this planner consisting of similar information alleging physical and emotional abuse. Wow. Wow. So she's documenting this. This is from 2021. And this happened in 2022, right? Is that, let me just get my dates right. Yeah, so this was a solid year before. Right? All right, detectives also reviewed some of the contents of a cell phone that formerly belonged to her that she stopped using in February of 2022. On the cell phone were multiple pictures from the year of 2021 with a bruised or swollen eye, as well as a red mark on her breast. Detective Fredericks responded to that area, located a gray Toyota Tacoma with a silver truck bed cap with no windows, parked in the lot. Through further investigation, it was learned that this vehicle was the vehicle used by the defendant. Additionally, it was learned that the defendant and Stephanie resided together in apartment 317. Despite the fact that Matthew and Stephanie lived together, Matthew never reported her missing between August 23rd and his first contact with law enforcement on September 17th. So he lives with her, they're on again, off again. She's reporting all these marks on her body. So August 23rd to September 17th. Almost a full month. He doesn't report her missing. And they have a child together, right? All right, review of surveillance video. Through further investigation, detectives learned that the Willow Park apartment complex had cameras. Reviewing the footage, Stephanie was observed. Here you go, Northwest, here you go. All right, Northwest, this is for you. I read this in a news report, so here, check it out. So Stephanie was observed exiting the apartment complex August 23rd at approximately 8:39 a.m. wearing a black t-shirt. Remember, she was found with a black t-shirt. Blue jeans. She was found with blue jeans. New Balance tennis shoes. Carrying a black purse with silver-colored metal links and chains and a large pink water bottle. A plastic bag with unknown contents. So she had a black purse. And guess what was found in his apartment? A black purse. So she left at 8:39. And remember, they had an appointment at the orthopedics at, when was it? At 9? Hold on a sec. When was his meeting? 9:34. So basically 9:30, they had a meeting. So she's seen leaving the complex at 8:39. All right, the footage then shows Matthew exiting the building at 8:40. So she's leaving at 8:39, he's leaving at 8:40. So basically, one right after another. He's got on a light-colored gray t-shirt, camouflage shorts, blue-orange tennis shoes, and tall black socks. The defendant's Toyota Tacoma was observed driving in the parking lot at 8:43 a.m. And then at 11:03 a.m., his Toyota is observed driving in the parking lot through the window of an entry door. At 11:14 a.m., the defendant enters the apartment building carrying a large pink water bottle, believed to be the same water bottle, and then a blue folder, a black cell phone clipped to his right side shorts pocket, and unknown items in his left shorts pocket. Detectives further observed walking on the sidewalk empty-handed at approximately 12:20 that day. At this time, he was wearing a different colored shirt, so he changes his shirt. So he gets home at 11:15, at 12:20, which is basically an hour later. He changes and off he goes. Then they observed him entering the building at approximately 12:29, so 9 minutes later. They say he was carrying a plastic shopping bag containing Stephanie's black purse. How did they know that? He was carrying a shopping bag containing her purse. How did they know that? All right, detective observed that the same metal link chains from her purse can be seen in the plastic shopping bag. Okay, all right, so then he's got her purse. So now he's carrying her purse back in. So Andrew, they found the pink water bottle in the apartment. Child is an adult. Yeah, she was born in 2003. So what is she, 22? Yeah, she's 22. So she's 22. You're listening? Okay, good. Yeah, so she's 22. Defense could be she went for a walk and got attacked. Yep. That's what they're saying. They're saying it could have been self-deletion. They're saying it could have been mental. Could have been a medical emergency. Maybe she had a medical emergency. Yeah, Pammy, it was visible through the plastic. Yes. Yeah. So that's what the defense is saying. Hey, she had a medical emergency, but why not report? Why not say, hey, my girlfriend is, she's been missing for like 2 weeks. Let's see what else. So then they review some more footage from August 23rd through September 13th, and Stephanie is never seen again after she leaves August 23rd. So that's it. After she leaves, she's never seen again. She is on that Kwik Trip surveillance, though. All right, September 16th, that on a Friday, the detectives placed a phone call to Stephanie's cell device. It rang multiple times until automated voicemail message was heard. Based on this information, cell device was still powered on. Huh. So she goes missing August 23rd, and yet September 16th, there's still power. All right, that means he's still charging it. Had her cell device been powered off, device would not have rung and would have gone straight to voicemail. This call was placed a full week after her decomposed body was found and 24 days after she was last seen. So he's charging it. He was charging her phone. Her phone would have died, right? Her phone would have lost battery, would have lost power. Right? Exactly. Why not report it? So left person car, went for a walk while waiting for him. It's possible. Hey, real happy. Then why didn't he report her missing, right? Why did he report her missing? Not saying I buy it, but it may be doubt, maybe theory for doubt. I agree. Yeah, he could have gone. Well, remember, he pulls in at like 9:34, but then he waits 16 minutes before he goes in to the actual appointment, which is kind of odd. This is an interesting one. I'm intrigued by this one. I'm really, this one's going to be a tough one. All right, let's see. Detectives prepared a warrant. Okay, here's cell phone. Okay, so cell phone records. So approximately 0 to 8:46, so midnight to 8:46, 8 in the morning, 8:45. Stephanie's cell device was near the apartment, and then it begins to move. It takes a general route to Delafield Street, goes to Grandview Boulevard, and stays in the area of Grandview Boulevard and 994 from 8:52 to 9:13. So she's there for a good, 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. Then detective, based on surveillance, here's the Kwik Trip. Okay, here's the Kwik Trip. So she was observed at the Kwik Trip from 8:53 in that same Toyota Tacoma. She was a passenger. She purchased some products and then exits the store. Okay, so she's there. Okay, so she's there on surveillance from 8:53 to 9:11. So her phone confirms that she was there from 8:52 to 9:13. All right, so they stop at this Kwik Trip. She goes and buys breakfast. They hang out in the truck and they eat breakfast. So that's that. Okay, so then at 9:15, her phone's on the move again to this Gulf Road, to this address where these orthopedic doctors are. I guess it's like therapy. And it was there from 9:15 to 10:53. And then this is where her body was found. So she's there from 9:15 to 10:53. Then at 10:53 to 11:04, her cell device travels back to the apartment. Travels back to the apartment. And then Matthew, defendant, is then seen on her cell phone. Wow. Hold on. The defendant is then seen on surveillance video entering. Okay, I'm sorry. So he's seen on surveillance video entering back, okay, at 11:04. And then her cell phone remains at that residence between 8:23 and 9:01. So that's a solid week. So her phone is there. Her phone does not move from there. Okay, so then on 9/1, 9/2, and 9/4, so September 1st, 2nd, and 4th, her cell phone leaves the apartment complex for some time. At approximately the same time her cell phone leaves and returns, Matthew is seen on surveillance footage leaving and returning as well. So he's taking her cell phone. So on 3 days, September 1st, 2nd, and 4th, he's taking her cell phone. At no time is victim A, is Stephanie, seen on surveillance during those days, those 2 days. While there's some length of time without any location data, it does not appear that Stephanie's cell device leaves the area of the apartment for the remainder of the records obtained. The last record was September 14th. Detectives could also tell in reviewing the cell phone records that there were several times Stephanie's voicemails were being checked. This occurred after 8:23 when she was last seen, and then September 9th when her body was discovered. Interesting, right? Right, Northwest? If she went out for a walk, she would definitely take her phone. Even if she just went for a walk around the corner, she would take her phone. Pammy thinking blood on his clothes, left in the pickup, that created the hit. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Why would the cadaver dogs, canine, why would the canine catch a hit from his car? Just a working theory, but it makes sense to me. He's not that big of a guy to carry her to the woods. I think he forced her to the woods and then used a scalpel, hence blood on his person. Yeah, it's a good working theory. We can run with that. All right, then they did a search warrant on the residence. They found the pink water bottle and the black purse. They also discovered her wallet and bank cards in her purse. Investigation shows she had not used the cards since August 23rd, which is when she went missing. So it's pretty obvious she went missing on August 3rd. All right, there were other items of evidentiary value seized in the execution of the search warrant. Interview. Oh, here's the interview. All right, he was read his constitutional rights. He agreed to waive them. He was asked the last time, had you seen her? He said he did not know the last time he saw her. He said that it was weeks ago. He continued stating that he was feeling sick to his stomach and he had bad feeling. Detectives attempted to clear when he last saw Stephanie. He stated he could not recall the last time or the exact time he last saw her. He says that she was threatening self-deletion all the time and that really got to him. He informed detectives they had a child together, but he had not spoken with her recently. He said the last time he spoke with with her was in July or August of 2022. So he's not speaking to his daughter either. He claims that earlier that summer, Stephanie had been in Wisconsin with her family. She went into the woods and they had to find her in the woods. Detectives attempted to confirm this and found no evidence that this occurred. Defendant, Matthew was asked again about the last time, and he stated that it had been longer than a couple weeks, but he didn't remember exactly when he saw her last. He then stated where is she? Detectives indicated that she was missing. He said he heard something on social media that there had been an abduction in the last few days. He said he didn't talk to her family and that the only person he talks to is the daughter. During that interview, he says, now I'm really worried. I actually want to call the parents, and I was also thinking about coming in and making some type of report. But with all the things that have happened to me in the past, I started thinking, well, right away, what happened in the past. What happened in the past? Matthew then said that the last time he saw victim A, Stephanie, was around the last time they went out to look at purchasing beds somewhere in the middle of the previous month of August. When the detectives tried to narrow down the time frame, he said, here's the thing. When I really got worried and didn't understand what was going on, is she put her purse in the back of my truck in the back seat. And I took it out, and I didn't notice that the purse was there until I went to the car wash and cleaned. I didn't notice the purse because I just threw a bunch of stuff in the back of my seat, bags and clothes and stuff. The defendant was asked what the purse looked like, and he again stated he only saw the purse about 1 week ago while at the car wash. He said he took out the car mats and started cleaning, at which time he saw the purse. He said, that's when I started thinking, well, this is strange, but she's done that before. She's left with her purse behind. She also left, so I'm thinking, well, okay, the purse is there. She's got her phone. She should be okay. So then I noticed when I get home, whatever, after I found the purse, that she left her phone and the iPad at my apartment. Matthew told the detectives that her phone was still on and that he looked for messages on it, but couldn't call her because he had the phone at his residence. So there it is, through closing his pickup. Yeah. Maybe prior DV, right? Widespread. How can you not report that your living girlfriend is missing? Well, remember, they were on again, off again. So they were on again, off again. So there were times, I don't know how long they were off. Was it a week, a month? But you're still going to be talking, I think, right? You would still be talking. I would think you'd still be talking. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Okay, so then detective asked about his activities about the time he last saw her. He says they went shopping for mattresses at different locations. He confirmed they purchased a mattress, but it was unclear where the purchase occurred. He said after buying the mattress, both he and Stephanie returned to his apartment where they spent the night. And the next day they went somewhere. He says, I believe that's the day she took off. I believe that's the day she took off, and I thought, well, there's nothing new because she's done this. She calls her mom. Right, so if she takes off, she may go for a month. And then maybe he's like, okay, whatever. But she was at the car in the doctor's office. Right. Joanne, you taking off? Did I miss you leaving? All right, Joanne. Oh, there you are. Okay, you'll catch up at tomorrow. It's been raining all day. I need to drain some water out of the pool, rectify my fallen skeletons in the front yard. After that, it will be time for Mr. Jedi to wake up. All right, Joanne, thank you. Thank you so much for being with us. It was a 3-stream day, so appreciate you hanging with us. Let's see here. All right, so let's get back to, okay, she calls her mom. Okay, so then he clarifies that he and Stephanie went to the Orthopaedic Associates the time that he last saw her. The defendant then interrupted and said that he had an appointment there on September 9th and that there was a huge crime scene, and started asking questions about what happened there. Eventually stated that he went into his appointment while she stayed in the truck, and when he came back to his truck, she was gone. So he says Stephanie gave no indication that she was planning to leave or that she wouldn't be there when he returned. He said he thought it was just another time she called her mom to pick her up, even though he had her phone. Right? That doesn't make sense. So he asked if he tried to call Stephanie, and Matthew said he couldn't because she left the phone at the house. So he claimed that he drove up and down looking for her. He then interrupted and said, no, I knew that she didn't have her phone that time before I went in because I said, I'll text you or something. And she's like, oh no, I forgot my phone. I thought that was really strange, but that wasn't unusual either. I mean, she's left her phone behind. Sometimes she brings her iPad. I just went in, I came out, and she was gone. All right, so that's what he's saying. He goes in to his orthopedic session, and he comes out. Lawyer B. Nice. This is your hometown for your first 33 years. You're very familiar with this area, and you're just floored at the balls of this guy putting her there. All right. Hey, cool. Thank you for joining us. Is there any surveillance video of her on the 22nd? Not yet. Not yet. We don't know yet. Not yet. Okay, let's see. Is Jenny taking off too? See, Northwest should have called her mom and kid He hadn't seen her. Yeah, I agree. Hey, 80s Music Man, thank you for joining us. All right, I missed. All right, I'll move on. Gail, their apartment, not Mr. Paul's apartment. She either lives with her parents or lives with him, I think. I don't think she has her own apartment. I don't think. Haven't seen that yet. She's either living with her parents or she's living with him, which is kind of odd, but whatever. He didn't have his story straight during questioning. Widespread panic says he had plenty of time to get it together. Wonder why he didn't. Right? And Joanne, Allie, okay, you're saying goodbye to Joanne. Okay, gotcha, okay. All right, so detectives asked Matthew about him looking for Stephanie, and he says, yeah, I was thinking about maybe she took a walk up the street. Maybe she called her mom. Maybe she was just venting because she had a habit of this in the past, to run off to the woods, call her mom, do stuff like that. Odd. She's 44 after all. All right. The defendant was asked if he contacted Stephanie's mom to see if they were together, and Matthew said they don't talk. He was asked if Stephanie had attempted any contact with him since his appointment, and he stated, no, I'm not a social media person, but since the iPad was at the house, I did look on social media. I did look to see if she was active. Maybe she used her mom's phone or whatever. The defendant was asked how long after he last saw Stephanie did he use the car wash. He was asked to describe finding her purse in the back of the truck while at the car wash. He said, I don't know. The phone, the iPad, and the phone wasn't that strange, but she's walked away before without her phone and used other people's phones. So, but with the new phone, when I did see it, I thought that was kind of odd. And when I did use the car wash, I thought it was really odd that the purse was in the back seat of my truck. And she had her wallet was in there. I looked, her wallet was in there. He claims that he didn't see the purse in his truck until he washed the truck at least 2 weeks after the time he saw her on August 23rd. Detectives confirmed that he cleaned his truck September 6th. He further stated that he found a note in his truck at the same time. Oh, here we go. The defendant stated that the note was a note from Stephanie and that he found it underneath the floor mat of his truck. It says that Stephanie did not threaten her life in the note, but stated that she hated her life, her parents, him, and everybody. Matthew stated that he showed this note to his father, Marvin Pahl, and his father told him it was a cry for help. Matthew stated that after he found the note, he put the note back in his truck where he found it under the floor mat. All right. Let's see what that's about. Detectives confronted the defendant with surveillance photos from his apartment showing Stephanie entering his apartment at August 23rd at 12:30. Shows Matthew entering the apartment at August 23rd at 12:30, so well after his appointment, with a plastic bag that contained Stephanie's purse. He denied that the item in the bag was in fact her purse and said it was his clothes. Detectives also explained that they knew that Stephanie took her phone with her to the appointment that day and that the phone returned to the apartment with him. Matthew says, I have nothing to do with what happened to her, so that purse, and water bottle ain't... Okay, it's not going to prove anything. It's not going to prove or disprove anything. Ooh, so I can't wait to see this interview. This interview sounds like it gets spicy. Let me put some lights on. Sounds like things get a little spicy. All right, let's see here. All right. Interviews with Marvin. All right, now we have interviews with Marvin. Is that any better? Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, just trying to sort my lighting out. I'm at a different computer. Let's see here. All right, interviews with Marvin. Okay. Objection! You can't prove it. Allie B. 8-Ball, will Wendy get arrested today? Are you being facetious? Yeah, Dina, spicy. All right. You can't prove it. All right, interviews with his dad, Marvin. So on September 17th, detectives conducted an interview with Marvin and his wife, Kathleen, in Jackson, Wisconsin. During this interview, Marvin was asked if he had seen or read any letters that Stephanie had left in Matthew's truck. Marvin stated that he did not physically see a letter of any type that was written, and further stated that Matthew did not show Marvin any type of letter. Okay, October 14th, they interviewed Marvin again. During this interview, Marvin asked the detectives if they had found a note. Marvin was asked about what he was referring to. He stated there was a self-deletion note and further stated, "I saw it myself." So now he's saying he saw it. Marvin advised that Matthew told him he found the note while he was at the car wash. Marvin stated that Matthew showed him the note while they were driving in his truck, meaning Matthew's truck. Marvin was unable to recall what color paper the note was written on. Detective provided Marvin a picture of the note that was located in his truck under the floor mat, and Marvin stated he did not recall the note being written on yellow paper. Marvin reviewed the photograph of the note and ultimately stated that there must be a different note. Marvin was asked why he denied seeing a note previously when detectives met him on September 17th. He stated that the detectives asked him about a letter, and this was a note. Oh, come on, man. So a letter and a note? You're splitting hairs? That's all right. Oh, I didn't see a letter. I saw a note. I didn't see a note. I saw a letter. All right, whatever. Okay, so Marvin was asked why he had not brought this up to detectives when they had previously spoken on the phone, and he stated that he didn't think about it. Marvin further stated that he had spent the night at Matthew's apartment on September 9th and returned home to his residence on September 10th after watching Wisconsin Badgers game with Matthew. Okay, so he then stated that he and Matthew had a good relationship and further stated they could go weeks or months without talking to each other. A review of cell phone records for both Marvin and Matthew show that between June 1st and August 25th, there was only one call lasting 19 seconds between the two. So from all of July, and half of August, there's only one phone call. There's only one phone call. But between August 26th and September 17th, which is less than a month, there's 15 phone calls. Interesting. Location data shows that Matthew traveled up to Jacksonville 3 times. Wow. So that's interesting. Am I muted? I don't think so. Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? I think I'm muted. I don't think I'm muted. Lord Moon, I think you're muted. Hold on. I don't think I'm muted. Hold on. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. FBI calls that a clue. A very short, 19 minutes. I'm sorry, 19 seconds. That's 19 seconds. Widespread. What the 15 calls sounds sus. Allie B, good reminder, bot. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. I'm under a floor mat. All right. Lord Roan, it must be you. Hate to say it. It's not me. It's you. Sorry. All right. Let's continue on. All right. So the cadaver canine sniff. All right. So September 19th, with the assistance of a cadaver dog, they were brought in to sniff certified cadaver canine. So they searched the area. Canine would sit on a threshold, unclipped for her harness. So they searched towards the north. As her nose passed Matthew's Tacoma rear bumper and tailgate, clear change in her behavior. Raven is her name, and the dog hit on the defendant's car. So rear bumper and tailgate. Raven the canine, a cadaver canine. All right, defendant medical records. All right, so. Okay, here's the Orthopaedic Associates. So he checked in at 9:34 on August 23rd. He also went August 26th, August 30th, September 3rd, 6th, and 9th. Of note, at his appointment on September 9th, he noticed a large law enforcement presence in the field adjacent. Okay, so he realized that. Okay, now Skype records. Now we have Skype records. All right, so they reviewed his phone. They observed 2 ongoing Skype conversations between Matthew and 2 individuals believed to be the Filipino. Oh no, here comes the Filipino females. Oh boy, we got the Filipino females. The first Skype conversation, Mejin, M-E-J-Y-N, Mejin, maybe Mejin. All right, first documented contact with Mejin is August 29th of 2021, so the year before. And then they had ongoing conversations until through September 17th of 2022. The conversations were, in nature. Mejin account discussed being in a relationship together. Matthew indicates he wants to move to the Philippines and they will be together. Man, dude, what are you doing? You're going to move to the Philippines? Just why? Just why? Why are people so like, why? Why are people so... Anyway, all right. On August 24th, Matthew states, I'm really worried about something, but I can't tell you through text. It's not about me, though. The Mejin account asks for more information, and he says, I can't text certain things watching about drug cartel. On August 25th, he sends the same message, I'm really worried about somebody in my circle. Later that same day, he says, I'm getting even more worried. On August 26th, he says, I woke up with a bad feeling. On September 1st, he talks about buying a one-way ticket from Chicago to Manila, and she agrees to help him secure an airplane ticket. Oh, man. This is just unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. Cat unplugged your speaker. There you go. Always blame it on the cat. When in doubt, blame it on the cat or the dog. Yeah, Mama always said, stupid does as stupid does, or stupid is as stupid does. Yep. Or Richard, yep. All right. So one-way ticket. So September 9th at 2:55 p.m., Matthew writes, okay, because I'm sorry I can't explain this, but I'm going to have to delete your contacts so just keep it up, and I'll have to get a hold of you, but you can try when you're done. Their conversation continues, and Mejin, I don't know, I hope I'm saying that right, M-E-J-Y-N, Mejin maybe? That account they have a 7-minute and 25-second voice conversation at 3:47. After the voice conversation, account says Normagine Desierto phase, whatever that means. Detectives believe this is the name and address of the user on that account. All right, and then second Skype conversation of importance occurred between the defendant and an account identified with the username of Beautiful Disaster. All right, so now it's Beautiful Disaster. This account will further be referred as the Beautiful Disaster account, and this is different than the Mejin account. So now we have Beautiful Disaster and Mejin. Okay, so Matthew and the Beautiful Disaster account maintain an ongoing conversation between April 18th of 2021 and September 17th of 2022 and converse on a regular basis. Their conversations are, graphic in nature, and the defendant frequently discusses purchasing land in the Philippines and traveling to the area. The conversations indicate that Matthew and the user of the Beautiful Disaster account plan to have a relationship when he comes to the Philippines. Throughout the conversation, Matthew and the Beautiful Disaster account are making plans for the future. Oh my God, Beautiful Disaster. It's unbelievable. Yeah, that's, is this a sting? Is he being set up? Is this going to be part of a sting? They're probably like, FBI agents, and they're going to like bust him. All right, anyway, I just can't, anyway, okay, let's move on. All right, okay, so September 9th, 3:55 p.m., Matthew writes, Hun, H-U-N, Hun, call me quick. Beautiful Disaster and Matthew have a 14-minute, 10-second call. Then 5:27, Beautiful Disaster sends, wow, I can't even read this. Sherilyn M. Valentine, that's Floodway, Delegat. Yeah, I can't read that. It's associated. Okay, so I guess per Google, the zip code is associated with an area. There are several voice calls on September 9th between the two users. The conversation continues, and on September 11th September 11th, 2022, at 3:49, Matthew writes, "I'm going to delete this text after I tell you something, but I really shouldn't text it. I hope to make it through tomorrow. Nothing stupid happens." He then writes, "I had a long talk. Dad will be ready." Beautiful Disaster responds, "That's great. Remember, if you'll be invited for interrogation or anything, remain calm because you can think better when you're calm." Matthew later stated the family called someone and said nobody had seen her or heard. It should be noted that Stephanie's body was found on September 9th, and the last day Stephanie was seen alive was August 23rd. So that's September 11th. All right, web history. Oh, here we go. Web history. Okay, remember, August 23rd is the last time she was seen alive. So August 26th, this is what he's Googling. Waukesha County obituaries. That's 26th. 28th, again, Waukesha County obituaries. Victims. 29th, Waukesha County obituaries. Search results for victim. August 31st, Waukesha County obituaries. September 1st, compare cheap flights and book airline tickets everywhere. Oh, he's doing the Donna. He's going the Donna route. September 1st, Waukesha County obituaries. Search results for victim. September 10th, September 11th, both Waukesha County obituaries. Oh, dead body. Oh, then he did a search for dead body found by construction crew in Delafield. So he searches that. September 12th, 6 searches for obituaries, 2 searches for victim, 1 search for dead body found by construction crew. September 13th, 11 searches for obituaries. Again, dead body found by construction crew. More obituaries, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. Oh my gosh. So he's every day he's searching Waukesha County obituaries, search results for victim, dead body found by construction crew. Yeah, he's spinning out. Police scanner info. All right, he's like spinning out. Pammy, he Googles obituaries 7011. He's so smart. Yep, right. Yeah, he Googled obituaries like 15 times or something like that. All right, police scanner application. Wait, hold on. A review of his phone demonstrates that between August 21st and September... Hold on, I just want to make sure that we are live, right? Let me just make sure we're live. Hold on. That would really stink if they've been live and I'm... Okay, we're still live. All right, so they're not back yet. All right. August 21st through September 17th, he used a police scanner app. Oh, they mentioned this in the opening. Miss Opper mentioned this in the opening. So August 21st and 25th, the application is brought to focus a total of 7 times. August 26th through the 30th, the application is brought to focus 50 times. On August 31st, it's brought to focus 31 times. September 1st and the 8th, it's brought to focus 40 times. I guess brought to focus means it's enacted. September 9th, September 11th, September 10th, September 13th, 12th, 14th, 30 times, 15th, 27 times, 16th, 13 times, 17th, 8 times. Yeah, wow. On the 9th, the day they located her, Stephanie, he accessed that app 66 times. So on the day that they found Stephanie's body, he hit that app 66 times. Northwest, I have a scanner app. I listen to fire department during fire season. So yeah, 66 times. 66 times on the day they found her. All right, autopsy. Confirmed it was an advanced state of decomposition. There was very little soft tissue remaining. Dr. Shield opined that she died August 23rd. And the cause and manner were not able to determine given the significant decomposition. That stinks. So there wasn't enough to determine what caused her. That's a shame. All right, summary. On the morning of August 23rd, Stephanie is seen on video leaving the apartment with Matthew that they both share. Stephanie never returns to the apartment. A short time later, Stephanie was seen on surveillance video exiting the Kwik Trip at 8:53 and entering the truck. This is the last time Stephanie is seen alive. The truck then leaves the apartment, the Kwik Trip at 9:11. Cell phone records for both of them show them traveling to the Orthopaedic Associates around 9:15. They arrive. He checks in at 9:34, leaving 16 unaccounted minutes. Her body was found September 9th on a tree line just north of the field, empty field immediately east of Orthopaedic Associates. August 23rd at 10:53, Stephanie's phone, along with his phone, begin traveling back to his apartment. At approximately 11:03, his truck is seen on surveillance video entering the parking lot. 11:14 a.m., he is observed entering the apartment complex alone, carrying the pink water bottle. Stephanie is seen leaving that apartment earlier. Oh, that's the same water bottle that Stephanie was seen leaving earlier. This water bottle was later found at his apartment. At 12:29, Matthew is seen carrying a plastic shopping bag containing Stephanie's black purse with the same links and chains that she was carrying when she left the apartment earlier that morning. That purse is located in the defendant's apartments during the search, and her wallet is found in there as well. Stephanie's bank cards were not used after August 23rd. Between August 23rd and September 12th, Stephanie was never reported missing. September 9th and 12th, between September 9th and 12th, law enforcement did not know the identity of the deceased body found. Law enforcement identified that on September 12th. So they found her.
The jurors are not present, and we've just returned all from the jury view. And I would note that there was a drone and there was a GoPro footage. That will be made a part of the file. It'll be, I think, like court's exhibit or something like that. It should be ready and prepared in a day or two. I noted that the jurors were there at, are our doors open? Right. The jurors were there at 3:01 and they left in the vans at 3:14. So it was about as long as we figured it would take. Any comment, any input from the state about the jury view process?
No, Judge.
All right. Anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. What's next? Who's next? And how long will that person take and what's involved?
Our next witness is Georgianne Pavlons, Miss Pavlons' mother. I think that my direct of her would probably be 30 to 45 minutes. At the jury status, the court indicated that we may do voir dire of Ms. Pavlons prior to her testimony regarding what the defense was seeking to, I guess, elicit from her regarding the mental health history of the victim. So that is the state's next witness.
All right. And what do you think I should do in regards to, it's almost 10 minutes to 3:47 now. Should we start? And what do you think I should do? Should we go and have direct of her and then have cross tomorrow? I'll ask, first of all, Mr. Wolf or Mr. Galleries.
Judge, it seemed like it would make sense for her sake. I mean, taking into account how this must be affecting her, just to do it all at once, maybe tomorrow morning, rather than her go up there, feel bad, and then tomorrow morning feel bad again.
Judge, I guess the state's preference would be to do the voir dire this afternoon while we have her and send the jury home, and then start fresh with her testimony in the morning, so that we know all the parameters of her testimony prior to her getting on the stand.
All right. Then what I'm going to do is bring the jurors in and release the jurors first, okay?
Yes.
All right. Yes, sir? Mr. Wolf? Oh, okay, that's a yes. Okay. That's what I'm going to do, and we're going to do talk to her about the parameters of her testimony, okay? So we'll have the bailiffs bring the jurors in.
We're going to start at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Is that supposed to be a joke? Yes.
What was the question?
It is my preference to start on time and at 8:30, and that's what I thought was going to
I
happen
didn't know
today.
if the court was going to ask them to be here at 8:15. I was just trying to clarify.
Probably start at 8:30.
Promise it was not. Thought maybe he had other matters.
For those who weren't here this morning, we intended to start at 8:30, but we had a wayward juror and didn't get going till 9:45 or so. All rise for the jury. All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you very much for being here today. We're going to break today. I'm going to send you home. We have some legal matters that we have to take up, and it's 10 minutes to 4 right now. I've been told that our next witness is probably going to be pretty lengthy, and that probably more lengthier witness in terms of time, and rather than stop, and then restart again tomorrow, I think everybody's time is better served to start up with the witness tomorrow morning at 8:30, right? And please, tomorrow, I just talked to Mike, and he told me that he usually wants you to meet in the cafeteria. And my understanding of his instructions are that you meet there in the cafeteria. Even if you're late, stay in the cafeteria, and he'll be back to pick you up. So I'm going to ask you to be here in a time frame such that we can start at 8:30 tomorrow morning, and that means probably get there about 8:15 or so at the latest, and then Mike will bring everybody over as a group. So I will tell you once again and admonish you, there's cameras here. They've been here throughout the proceedings. You may have seen cameras at the jury view as well. Media has a right to be at where we are and watch what's going on. They've been directed not to identify or even show your faces, right? That's the standard operating procedure, just in case you were wondering about that. So again, remember what I said on the first day. Go home, don't talk to anybody about evidence, about what you heard in the courtroom. Wait until you deliberate amongst yourselves, and then when you're all done, you can say anything to anybody that you want about the proceedings and the trial and the witnesses and so on. But at this time, I'll admonish you, please do not do so. Follow Mike's directions. He'll be here tomorrow. I don't think Kevin's going to be here tomorrow. I don't know. No? Okay. Nice to see you. Anything else from the state before we break?
No, Judge.
Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, follow Mike's instructions about your books. He's going to lock them up overnight and so on. All right, thank you very much, everyone. See you tomorrow at 8:30.
Sure you have any personal items with you?
All right, have a seat, everybody. Let me just check my notes on something. All right, so your next witness, I'm sorry, what's her first name?
Georgianne.
Georgianne Pavlons, right? Yes. And our goal here is to determine the parameters of her testimony. And how do you want me to do that exactly at this point? And I'll ask the defense in just a moment.
Well, Judge, I have met with Ms. Pavlons, and I have an understanding of what the state would like to ask her. I think it would be appropriate for the defense to ask Ms. Pavlons questions, particularly related to Stephanie Pavlons' mental health. That seemed to be the line of questioning that they intended to ask and was part of the motion in limine that never got, I guess, expanded upon. So that would be my suggestion.
All right. And who's going to handle her? Mr. Galaviz, what do you expect we should do, or what do we need to do, sir?
Just ask her specifics as to Stephanie's mental health issues from birth until the moment she passed away.
That's what your intent is?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I think from birth until her time of death is much too broad. I mean, the court has limited other things from 2003. I don't think that the entire history, she was in her 40s at the time of her death.
Mr. Galaviz, your response to that?
Well, I'm not quite sure if Stephanie suffered mental health issues from a child till the moment she passed away, or if it began when she was a teenager, or began when she was in high school.
What's the relevance of, let's say, at age 18? When did she meet Mr. Pahl? I heard it was in 03, was it? Something like that?
I think the daughter was born in 03.
The daughter was born in 03. When did she meet Mr. Pahl?
And how old was Steph?
She's 21 when I met her.
21.
And so what age was she when she passed? In her mid-40s, early 40s?
44.
44. I don't see the relevance. I can see the relevance, but the probative value I don't see if we're going to explore her mental health from birth for purposes of this trial. I mean, your position, my understanding, is that she had mental health problems, and my understanding of your position is that she was either suicidal or a repeat drug user. Is that correct, Mr. Galaviz? Is that my understanding of what your belief is? Correct. And that had something to do with her death, correct?
Correct.
I'll allow you to ask questions about the last 10 years.
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's have Ms. Pavlons come on up. Georgianne, is it? I'm sorry. Ma'am, if you come up to the witness stand, please, to my right.
Correct, 2020.
And then watch your step when you get up there, ma'am, please. And if you could raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, please be seated, ma'am. Can you tell us your name, please?
Georgianne Pavlons.
Okay, and we'll note for our record that the jurors are not present, that the purpose of her testimony at this time is to set a parameter or a framework for what she might testify about. And you are the mother of Ms. Pavlons, who's deceased, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Galaviz, why don't you ask some questions and we'll see where we are, okay?
Yes, sir. Ms. Pavlons, before I begin, I want to share my condolences to you and your family. But other than that, Steph lived with you the last 10 years of her life. Is that true?
Off and on.
Right, she lived with you and your husband at your home in Delafield?
Yes.
And during that time, she was getting treated for mental health issues, true?
That I couldn't answer.
Was she getting prescription drugs at all?
Yes.
For mental health issues?
No.
What was her prescription drugs for?
She had epilepsy.
Is it like seizures?
Yes.
Was she taking any, because you picked up her prescription drugs at times too, correct?
Yes.
And the only drugs you picked up were for epilepsy?
I don't recall.
And while she was at home for the last 10 years, according to your comments to the police, she would talk about suicide?
Not on a regular basis.
But she did talk about that, true?
Yes.
She talked about killing herself, true?
Yes.
What exactly would she say? And when did when did she begin talking about suicide?
Oh, I don't even know.
Within the last 10 years of her life?
It was very sporadic.
I know, but when did it begin? If you can remember.
I really can't answer that.
Was she talking about it shortly before her death, the years leading up to 2 or 3 or 4 years before her death?
I don't think so.
Well, you remember in 2020 you had picked her up behind the Walmart where she was going to jump in front of a train?
Yes.
And that was just 2 or 3 years before her death, true?
Yes.
That was like October of 2020, true?
Could you repeat that?
That was around October of 2020, true?
I don't remember that.
But you remember going to pick her up behind the Walmart near the train tracks?
Yes.
And as far as you know, you had to go she had summoned you there, true?
That she had called.
Because was she hearing voices about, or what did she tell you when over the phone?
I don't think she ever heard voices.
No, but what did she tell you over the phone that she said, you need to come and get me, I'm going to kill myself?
She was just upset with her situation.
So she was depressed?
Yeah.
Did you ever, did your husband also witness this depression or the suicide comments that Stephanie would make?
I don't think so.
She would only do it in front of you?
Yes.
And she obviously did it on the day you picked her up at the Walmart. Did she ever make those comments at your residence?
No.
It was only that one time at Walmart?
Yeah.
When you were interviewed by the officers in August of 2022, you had, I think it was September of 2022, you had mentioned that she had been talking about suicide, so you weren't. Do you remember telling them that?
I don't recall.
You remember being interviewed by Detective Fredericks at your home?
Oh, yeah.
And you, according to your audio recording, you had said that she had talked about suicide for many years. she talked about dying. You remember telling Detective Fredericks that?
No.
When Detective Fredericks conveyed to you in that conversation that she was discovered dead, your initial comments were that she had talked about suicide. Remember telling him that?
No.
But you could have said that. You just don't remember saying that.
I guess.
You remember her you telling the detectives that she had spent time at Rogers?
Yes.
And what year was that?
When she was 18, 17, 18?
Oh, she was a young youth.
Yeah.
Not recently.
No.
Do you ever remember driving her to her doctor's appointments?
Yep.
And those doctor's appointments were for her depression?
I drove her to a lot of doctor's appointments for whatever was ailing her. She would get shots in her neck, and she had different doctors that she went to.
But you don't recall what kind of medicine she was taking for her ailments?
No.
I have no further questions, Judge. Wait. Strike there. Apparently you were aware that your daughter was a cutter?
A what?
A cutter. She would cut her wrists?
Gosh, I don't remember.
You remember Detective Fredericks calling you on October 19th of 2022, and you again told him that Stephanie talked about committing suicide. You again talked about the Walmart incident. Do you remember that conversation on the telephone?
No.
About 6 minutes in the conversation, you talked about she having marks on her wrist that she would cut herself. You don't remember telling him that?
No.
Did you ever see marks on her wrist?
I'm not sure. I could have.
Do you know the last time you saw those marks on her wrist?
No.
I have no further questions, Judge.
State.
Thank you. Ma'am, the time that you were asked about with Walmart, you have no idea when that was?
No, I don't remember.
Okay. And ultimately, you made contact with Stephanie?
Yes.
Okay. And did you bring her back to your house?
Yes.
Was she injured?
No.
Okay. In no way harmed? And do you recall how she reached out to you?
On her cell phone.
Okay, so she called you?
Yeah.
And you said she was upset about her situation. Did you know what her situation was that she was upset about?
Just the way Matt would treat her.
You were asked about Stephanie's mental health, and you said you were not aware if she was on any medications related to her mental health. Is that true?
True.
Okay. So you knew she had some medications. She had a number of different health conditions, but you didn't know what specifically those conditions were or what medications she was taking.
Correct.
Okay. And when you took her to doctor's appointments or you picked up prescriptions for her, did you look at what she was being prescribed?
Not really.
Okay. Did you go into the appointment to see the doctor with her?
No.
Okay. You just transported her?
Yeah.
Okay. You were just asked about Stephanie cutting her wrists. You said you don't know when that happened. What makes you remember that happened at all?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you and Stephanie talk about her life or the details of her relationship?
No, she was pretty private person.
And if she was depressed, were you someone she would talk to?
I think so. She really didn't have any friends.
And do you recall Ms. Pavlons your daughter being suicidal in the last year that she was alive?
I don't remember.
Okay. Nothing that sticks out to you as something that was concerning?
No.
Any other questions?
Anything else, Mr. Galaviz?
Just a few questions. Ma'am, you knew your daughter was taking Zoloft, true?
I don't know what she was taking.
But regarding suicide, you knew that she tried to kill herself in March of 2021, true?
I don't know what year it was.
But you remember she tried to kill herself at your home in March, where Matt actually drove over to the house?
Not really.
You don't remember that?
Nope.
You remember Zayla, your granddaughter, Layla being at the house when this occurred?
Yeah, she lived with us.
So Layla was at the house in March of 2021?
No. I think she had already moved to Ohio.
Judge, I have no further questions.
Anything else from the state?
No.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You can have a seat.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
One second. Okay. We've had a chance to hear Mrs. Pavlons talk about her daughter's mental condition. What do you think I need to do at this juncture? I'll ask the state first.
Well, Judge, I think a lot of what she testified to here would be hearsay, and I think I didn't object to that so that we could have an offer of proof, but I think if she were to testify about a lot of the things that the defense asked her about require her to provide hearsay answers. So certainly the state would be objecting to those types of questions in front of the jury. I think that there's very limited information that the defense can go into based on the court's ruling that they can ask about the last 10 years, and based on her answers, she provides very little information within that time frame.
What are you going to have her testify about?
The background of Stephanie and Mr. Pahl's relationship, that the time period that they were in a relationship, how isolated Miss Pavlons was socially, where she was living during this time frame when they would see her, how they helped her, how they came in contact with her, how often they would see her, things of that nature.
All right. Mr. Galaviz, any comments?
I think Mr. Wolf wanted to make the argument.
If I may.
Yes.
No, you. One witness, one lawyer. Okay.
Well, Judge, I think...
Talk to each other first if you want to, but...
Well, right. Judge, we're only going to go back to what she remembers, but also she did make statements to Detective Fredericks regarding suicide and things like that. So if she gets on the stand and says she doesn't remember, I'm going to play her clips of her telling Detective Rogers what Detective Fredericks, the statements that she made, that being the witness made to Detective Frederick regarding Stephanie discussing suicide, which is also in the diaries that you're allowing in, where Stephanie talks about jumping in front of a train, talks about suicide in March of 2021, talks about in April of that same year wishing she would have taken the whole bottle. So, I mean, those are coming in through her diary that you're allowing into the state had no objection to. So
I'm a little confused here because I think you all remember my surprise, perhaps, when there was discussions about what would be elicited or what was going to be presented to the jurors. And now I'm hearing that I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I'll use the first name, Georgianne Pavlons says, this is what Stephanie told me, the state's going to object. And when and if they object, I have to respond. And what Stephanie Pavlons told her would be, if there's an objection, inadmissible hearsay. But then likewise, I had earlier in these proceedings with the motions in limine asked about the contents of Miss Stephanie Pavlons' diary, and I was told that in essence each side wanted to get information in. And so, as I said, if I hear an objection to hearsay, I'll deal with it when I hear that objection. If tomorrow during Georgianne Pavlons' testimony she's asked a question that calls for, or elicits a hearsay response, I'll do whatever I have to do at that time. If later on someone's asking what was written in the diary and there is an objection, I'll respond to it accordingly. If I don't hear an objection, I have no response to make. So this issue was raised previously. It seems to me that much of what was asked, and I understand, Mr. Galaviz, given the framework of what's previously been stated by the parties, that you felt that you have free range to ask about what Stephanie told Georgianne. But if I get an objection, I'll respond accordingly tomorrow. That's all I can say, right? I mean, it seems clear to me that it is hearsay, and that if there's an objection, I'll respond, and if there continues to be questions calling for hearsay testimony, then I'll respond whenever it comes up. I don't know what else to tell you folks. I mean, that's the way it works. And if there's some tacit agreement to let what's in a diary in, that's a different question for me. And it appears to me that that is the case. But that's all I'll say. All right? Anything else from the state?
No.
Defense?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Be in those seats right before 8:30. Yes, it is my intent to start at 8:30.
Judge, I only asked that in case you have like a plea or some other matters on your calendar. I wasn't trying to be a smart aleck.
Oh, okay.
This time. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, so that's here. Passing Feder McCheddar through to you. Here, hold on. Let me try and get a. Yikes! Let me try and get a. Come here, Feder McCheddar. There's Feder McCheddar coming through. Here's little Feder McCheddar. All right, buddy. Hi. What's up? Oh, okay. Good boy. So that's a little Feder McCheddar. Oh, here, you guys haven't seen Houdini for a while. Come here, kiddo. Oh, she's so beautiful. Little Houdini. Say hello, Houdini. Yeah, hi. Oh, hi. Hi. That's a good girl. Okay. Let's see, I can't find, don't know where Super Ball is. Super Ball is floating around somewhere. All right. They're getting so big, right? Let's see, I got Riker. Riker over here. Come here, kid. Oh, come here, Riker. Okay, come here. Okay. Here's little Riker. Yeah, it's a good girl. She's so good. She's so calm. She's such a calm little kitten. She's a calm little one. Yeah, it's a good girl. All right. They're lining up for food. They're all lining up for food. Riker's right there. They're lining up for food. They're getting ready. They're like, where's our dinner? Where's our dinner? All right. All right, you guys. That's going to be it for today. So tomorrow, we're going to dual stream again tomorrow. We're going to switch stations. So here's going to be, oh, there's Super Ball. Super Ball's back there. Here she comes. Here comes the marshmallow. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh, Super Ball. Yeah, Super Ball. That's a good girl. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good girl. As she hisses at everybody. Super Ball. That's a good girl. All right, just calm down. I'll feed you guys in a second. All right, so tomorrow we're going to be dual streaming again. Dual streaming again tomorrow. We will pick up on day 2 of this trial, Matthew Pahl, and then we're going to jump over here. And then Dustin Duran is in day 6. So we're going to pick up on Dustin Duran over here. So closing arguments, jury instructions, and then verdict watch will be here. And then day 2 we'll pick up on Matthew Pahl. So with all that being said, thank you so much for joining us. We will be, let's see, I'm not going to say any clues here because that's on the other stream. So if you want to find the clues, they're on the other stream that has ended, and Aaron is going to be posting those, the other clues. And so I'll just say good night. Thank you for joining us, chat. Really appreciate you spending your day with us. And thank you to our mods. We did 3 streams today, and you guys were great. You know, chat. You were courteous. You were respectful. Everybody, I think, did a really good job. Erin already did a great job. All right. Erin posted the other clues. She's telling me that the other clues have been posted. So just wanted to thank you all for joining us. Dwayne, here's Super Ball for you. There's Super Ball. Yes. Super Ball, Super Kitty. All right, you guys, thank you for joining us, and we will see you tomorrow. 9:30 start here. And 8:45 start. Actually, it's going to be this trial is going to be a 9:30 start. Dustin Duran's going to be 8:45 start. So we'll see you tomorrow. Again, dual streaming tomorrow. And I have a feeling Dustin Duran will probably have a verdict tomorrow. So then we can just focus on this trial. But we'll take that when it comes. So with all of that, thank you for joining us. And Dwayne, yep, you're getting some. See, when I'm sitting over here, I don't get that shot. So this is, you're getting all kinds of Super Ball as she cleans herself. All right, you guys, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you, and make sure you do something, positive for yourself, and get away from these trials that we cover. It's sometimes these trials can be very emotional and very draining, and it's important to make sure you do something to, I don't know, reset. You need to reset yourself. So with that, thank you again for watching. Please join us again tomorrow. But in the meantime, go out, do something fun, do something good for yourself. Whoa. All right. I got to go. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.